Okay, well, we can get the show on the road. Oh, Chris, thanks for tuning in, too. Yeah, I'm trying to see if a buddy of mine is wanting to probably like or play against really quick. Let's see. definitely gonna hop into a league. Totally forgot about a modern challenge that happened about a few hours ago. I did not. I kept thinking that they do them like at like 11 o'clock or whatever. Oh, kind of overslept. What's give me 1 second here. Still trying to. Okay. Let's see. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. I also love to try a list that runs 4 catch rows and 4 relic. Oh my god. So do. Alright. Well, let's get the show on the road. I'm gonna start one right now. Alright, so round 1, we are on the play. Okay. Solid hand, so we'll try it. Probably still lead with a Sacred Foundry tapped. Pass back. And we went 3-2 last night. Probably could have gone 4-1. Sadly, we lost to a Gorya's matchup and an Is it Prowess matchup. Back to back, too. Strand, that doesn't really tell me anything. They didn't reveal a companion. Let's see if it's another Gorya's matchup. A little bit of some lag here. Fine, opponent, what are you doing? We didn't come here to watch you double queue. There we go. That's more like it. Maybe, eventually. I mean, hey, if you're playing blue-white control and you're taking this long, then I don't feel sorry for you. Alright, play Quarry Mountain, pass it back. Alright. Fetching Meticulous Archive. Oh, probably a Zorius link then. Ganjo is not something you get to see very often. This will play a demo field, I think, if they go get a fetch land or get another surveil land, keep it on top. We'll still do this on their upkeep. Then I better not be double queuing. There is a modern challenge at 7 tonight. Okay. Okay, so they keep a card on top. So we're gonna see if they want to shuffle that away. If they don't, then they just lose land. Looks like this is probably Azorius Blink. Of course, they haven't played anything on... They didn't play anything on turn 2 as well. Could just be straight up blue-white control, too. I mean, so far it seems like we're in a reasonable spot. So we'll do a Field of Ruin. Pass it back to them. Of course, I'd be kind of tempted to Field of Ruin on... Let's see. On this turn, just to play around Launching Tongue. But we have a Path to Exile for that. We're going to go to draw. We're going to hit their Surveil land. Okay, they're going to float a white in response. Okay, so this is Azorius Blank. See if they kind of commit to other creatures. Probably should have got a mountain in this case. Okay. Don't think I see a reason to path. Well, maybe we do actually. Yeah, Azorius Blink, from what we were playing against last night, they were playing like 4 basics. So of course, this one is actually playing 2 islands. Okay, I think we'll still hold up Solitude or Quarry Mountain. They don't have another Thalia. Wow. So turn 5, and opponent's not really doing anything over there. So they must have like a full grip of like Solitudes or whatever. Okay, we'll play a demo field. And pass back. I'll play the waiting game. Good luck in the rest of the week. I'm going to head back to work. Well, have fun at work. Sadly, won't see you tonight for testing, but if you want to, if you get convinced to test with us tonight, you know where it's at. 5. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Opponent's not cracking the fetch land. Opponent's still not doing anything. Alright, we'll still erode Solitude, just so we can kind of clear the board. I guess if they want to ephemerate, they can, but they won't get much value out of it. Okay, that's fine. So I wanted this Avengers Disassemble to be good here. Let's see. Custom Wildfire will hit basic planes. Kind of keep them off of white sources here. See if we can kind of convince our opponent to play another Solitude. They are kind of considering it, though. I feel like our opponent's timer should be way lower than this. Well, opponent, what you got over there? Took you that long to play a Spell Center? Got it. Probably still shock this in. Still need to play around like Quantum Ritter. Could even try to go Demo Field to hit a land. So yeah, because they're definitely out of basics if they wanted to Spell Snare that. Probably just wanted to prevent us from drawing a card, but I'm assuming that they're only playing 4 basics. You could also create an extra spreadsheet with number of basic lands that each of these matchups play. Typically, I want to say Azorius Blank plays about 4. Yeah, we can probably take another hit from Solitude. Not under too much pressure. Okay, opponent's deciding to fetch their land. Probably get another Hallowed Fountain. Tapped. Okay, Ephemerate, most likely going to stay in exile. So yeah, we'll take a hit from Solitude. Feels like they're not wanting to overcommit. Because I think they're kind of fearful of board wipes. So 7 mana. Another Solitude. Problem is, though, I don't know if I feel like there's another Ephemerate. Red. Yeah, I just don't want... Well, let's see. We can actually just pay 3 mana to put Kuhira into our hand and just throw out this Solitude, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we also have Price of Freedom mana open, too. So let's start with the basic planes here. I mean, I guess if they have a Solitude of their own, if they hit our Solitude, then we gain 3 life. At the same time, if they have an Ephemerate, then they just have us gain 3 life. Kind of almost want our opponent to have another Solitude. We have enough mana to even cast a Wrath of Skies. Can't imagine our opponent's playing more counterspells outside of Spell Snare. Okay. Well, definitely gonna play the Solitude. Otherwise, we just lose it. Oh, of course, a slight mistake. I would, yeah, yeah. I meant to go to combat just so they can get rid of the mana. That way, they have one mana. Yeah. In this case, they could have a Thalia. Sure. Yeah, I meant to go to combat. Typically good about that. What is this? Exile X target creatures. Oh, interesting. So there's just. Oh, okay. That definitely plays around board whites quite effectively. Nice. Maybe our opponent just got tired of losing to board wipes, which that is fair. Still have mana for, let's see. Is it Avengers Disassembled and Solitude? Wow. And the turn activate. Wow. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. Okay. And they can only activate this during their turn. Well, I feel like I'd rather Wrath of Skies here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And have the mana open for Spell Pierce. Actually, I guess first things first, let's blow up some lands. They only have one card in hand. Get a mountain. Alright, we'll change phases. One, two, three, four, 5. Can't imagine. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that seemed like kind of a game over. This I'm a little surprised to see though. Exile X target creatures or artifacts. So I guess that's a way to one-sided like our board, and then end the turn so they don't get them back. But this is also really good to kind of play around Wrath of Skies. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, so if I remember correctly, I think we only brought in 2 cards, or I'm sorry, 3 cards here. Probably take out all the High Noons. Yeah, we'll do that. Still like having Chandra in this matchup. Oops. It's weird. One of my lights turned off. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think High Noon's okay, but I don't think this is one of those matchups where we want to be restricted to one spell per turn. I think against like Grixis Reanimate or even Espergoria, I kind of find that High Noon's really good there. Just because if they don't have anything in their graveyard, they would have to play a Psychic Frog, discard, and then they would have to use Glorious Vengeance on the next turn to do so. So they have to wait an extra turn rather than have to do it all in the same turn. Cool. Alright, let's reveal our companion. And another decent hand. I will keep this, especially since our opponent wasn't really doing much that game. Love to see Avengers disassembled. Don't think I'm going to fire off the Cleansing Wildfire just yet. Probably wait to do that on a later turn. Sometimes I do think I get a little too aggressive with my Cleansing Wildfires. Oh, they're even flashing a basic. That is kind of annoying, though. I guess I can take down, draw a card. Yeah, I meant to erode this at the end step. Let's see. I guess we want to actually erode the Teferi instead, so I think that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, take down, they're going to draw a card. Bring back Teferi, that's fine. We have to do this now. Still get a basic planes. Could have a spell pierce here. Okay, they don't. Right. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised that they actually fetched a base. They cannot fetch shock. Anytime our opponents do that, that feels really good for us. Or are they actually going to Ponza our own land? That's kind of funny. That's actually going to be kind of funny. Not bad. Okay. That was pretty good, I'm not going to lie. That was really good. Sadly, this, God, we probably should have gotten rid of this while we had the chance. Okay. Yeah, I forgot we were getting our land back. So they're not doing anything. Still path this now. Mystical Dispute, that's fine. I'd rather them just do that. Okay. Think we want to just Wrath of God now. Probably another Thalia in our future. Okay. One man I tried to do Wrath this guy is unfortunately. Ah, dang. We can at least path the Quantum Riddler and Avengers Disassembled the other if we need to. Okay, that actually prevents us from not having to take damage, thankfully enough. Still want to hit basic island. Another Mystical Dispute. I guess if they have an Ephemerate, I'd rather just do this on their upkeep. If they have another mystical dispute, then oh well. Okay, they don't, thankfully. So we'll take 3 here, got down to 3. Hopefully they kind of overextend here. Another Avengers disassembled, and this is still a 3-3. Okay. Ugh. I kind of almost want to shock him, but if they have a Thalia, then they kill me with that one. They have Mystical Dispute. Oh well. Okay, get our nice 2-for-1 there. Yeah, I don't want to lose to another Thalia. Puts a card on top. Oh, well, we also lose to that too. Darn. Draw a card. Okay. Well, that was kind of unfortunate. But still like being able to play Chandra. So we'll see how we do in we'll see how we do in game 3. Probably played that one a little bit too loose, if I'm being honest. Alright, get Kira. If this was a basic, one of these was a basic plains, I would probably, well, even a mountain, I would probably keep this, but I don't even know about this hand, to be honest. It's not, yeah, it's not playable. I like it because of Chandra, but I think that just seems too greedy to keep. Okay, we definitely keep this hand. Is it wrong for me to bin Solitude? Probably is, but we're still gonna bin it. Each of us are mulligan down to 6. That's good to see. Yeah, our opponent trying to Ponza us there for a minute in game 2. That was kind of cool. Alright, pass back. See if they crack their land. Thankfully they do. Bin a consign. Oh, they just keep a one-lander? Okay. Alright, gonna strip away that, so then that way they're left with either plains or island. Probably gonna flash in a Thalia. I guess, let's see. I guess plains in case they have a Thalia. Which they do. I almost don't want to. Still want to hit the Thalia though. I think they'll get a basic island here if that's the case. Still basic plains. I don't know if we're really doing anything this turn, so I kind of just want to put Kiera into our hand. I know this kind of ramps them a little bit. Ah, that's a bummer. Alright. Yeah, probably hit this white orchid while we have the chance, just so they don't have a way to ephemerate. Hmm. They didn't do anything there, so we'll get a basic plains. Okay. Still want to offer this trade, I think. Half because they still have Teferi left in their deck. Yeah, they should get their last basic. Wall of Omens. Oh my god, what year is it? I love it. Oh, we could Solitude it away if we want to, but want to Price of Freedom, this untapped island. Probably could be, yeah, Spell Snare. Meticulous Archive. See what they do with that. They keep it on top. Okay. We can Field Ruin it away, thankfully enough. Okay, that's why. That's kind of cool. I, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I kind of like that. Oh, they do have more basics. Okay. I thought they were only playing 5. Oh shit. Well, we probably should have eroded then. I thought they were only playing 2 of each. Well. Yeah, we'll erode this now. Then attack in. Opponent's most likely going to block this, go down to 5. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I forgot about Sundial actually kind of being able to do something like that. Alright. Still want to attack in. Opponent has to block this at least. Okay, there's a Solitude. Kind of tempted to get rid of the Sundial, honestly, but let's see. Opponent could trade with the Solitude here. Alright, I thought so. Okay, this means that they do have Ephemerate. Another Sundial, oh my god. That's That's pretty sick. Alright, Quarry Mountain activation. Let's see what we get here. Sunken Citadel. I think this is probably going to name white. Since now we have, yeah, we have double white stuff here. Would love to see like a Wrath the Skies. In fact, I don't even know if I would do it for like 5 here. Alright, we're at 35. Guess we'll still block. Yeah, really interesting to see Wall of Omens. Pretty sure if they ephemerate, they draw a card here. Rather just try to... Oh, that's right. Totally forgot about that. So we can only activate this during our turn. Okay. Actually, it is kind of annoying. So if we Solitude, they would have just ended the turn. Interesting. Well, let's get rid of one, I guess. I actually totally forgot about that. So it's almost like this is like a pseudo Teferi in their case. Well, we're at 33. God, this is so awkward, actually. Yeah, I guess we have to Solitude. Mystical Dispute, sure. How are we almost, like, catching up with our opponent on time here? Especially since it felt like our opponent was taking, like, 5 minutes on one turn. Okay, Teferi enters. Wonder if they're almost out of fetchables at this point. Because this is effectively, what, 5-6? Well, there's a Wrath the Skies, which I'm kind of all for. Okay, X is 2. Oh, I guess we could have discharged first. Yeah, we'll wait a turn with Teferi, I think. We're down to 6. That must be their last fetchable, I'm guessing. Okay, Quantum Riddler hits. They probably have it in Ephemerate. Glad we got rid of Sundial while we had the chance. I think that's actually kind of a cool interaction. I did not think that... I totally forgot about Quarry Mountain being kind of fizzled by that. 2 manas. Wall of Omens. It's definitely making our Wrath of God look really good here. See if they actually try to go for an Ephemerate. That's pretty cool. I see, so it won't go until the next end step. I mean, luckily enough, we're at a pretty reasonable life total here. Get our last one here. We'll discharge the Teferi. 2. Kind of guessing that our opponent probably... Let's see. I guess they could have another one of these in hand. Still want to Wrath of God, I think. Yeah, we can take 4 here. Ooh. What are we thinking about that? Alright. Opponent can have that. So strange that they're playing 3 of those. Four. Sadly, we can't play around a Mystical Dispute this turn. Which means I think we can take 1 more point of damage here. Yes, activate this now. Wrap the Skies. Okay, so we're definitely incentivized to do that next turn. Wonder what our opponent has in hand. Probably some protection spells there. They have to have probably another one of those. Let's see. Oops. X is 4, and we can play around Mystical Dispute. Luckily enough, we have 1 energy bank, so we can kill all these creatures. And probably save a Get Lost. Funny enough, like how this game started with our opponent just having just one basic plains. Yeah, start getting rid of these blue lands while we can. I think we just ship it back. I know we probably could have ended this game maybe a long time ago. I know they're at 6 life, but just trying to be a little cautious here, I think. I know that doesn't exactly fizzle it, but... Well, we get our Quarry Mountain, at least. I think we're just winning this race by just with the clock, but... What a way to start round one, I will say. Opponent really has like 5 mana at this point, so they probably even have a Solitude. Interesting of how this game has actually played out. Witch Enchanter, okay. Yeah, we're ahead by a minute. Oh, and there's our Johnny. A little late to the party there, buddy. Not really. This card just feels so good. Alright, Johnny's gonna hit. Do they actually have something? Nope. Opponent is out of fetchables. Alright, well that was kind of an intense game. It kind of felt like at one point our opponent was actually going to win. I do like the Sundial at the Infinite. That's actually kind of cool to interact with Quantum Riddler. Did not even realize that it kind of counters our Quarry Mountain, so we have to do it on our turn. So, pretty cool deck. I know I didn't really like play as well, but I do like being able to see older cards do cool things like that. Alright. Currently 1-0. Ugh, there we go. Oh, keep forgetting to switch over to the multi-stream chat. So again, I apologize. If anyone has been saying anything during this time, I apologize. I keep meaning to switch over from Twitch to multi-stream, which allows me to kind of view everybody chatting from both YouTube and Twitch. Okay. Pretty decent hand. Definitely gonna keep. I mean, against Prowess, this is an excellent hand. Let's say Meyer. Let's say Meyer and pass. Okay. Doesn't really tell me much. Probably gonna take Rex's Reanimator. Oh, okay. It looks like Boros Synergy. Oh, pass. Oh. Well, it's Storm, but thankfully enough we have High Noon. I think we're still gonna erode that. And sorry to disappoint you, opponent, but we're playing High Noon main. Cool. No, more of a reason to be playing this card main board. Oh my god, yeah. I was gonna say, how does Ruby Storm beat main board High Noon? Or we're bringing in 10 cards, so we're gonna bring in this Johnny Pass. discharges at least can deal with all that. Still like keeping Avengers disassembled just in case they have. They usually play Empty the Warrens out of the sideboard, so I don't want to just like straight up lose to something like that. Definitely board out an Ajani and keep all these cards in, I believe. Road, get lost. And we have a million ways to deal with Ral, so we'll try this, I think. Well, that was a quick game one. Went on turn two. Plus, I didn't want our opponent to like have a Ral in play, so I think just killing it makes sense. Oh, my god, this hand is like almost perfect. If you had basic planes here, hand mulligan. Okay. Oh. Probably keep this hand. Definitely ship the Solitude. I don't. Kind of tempted to take out the Erode as well too. Yeah. Oh, the third High Noon. Nice. But I could still try to win on turn two, I think. They keep a card on top. Shock. What are they doing here? Okay. Ah. The fourth High Noon. If that wasn't enough. Well, hoping to dodge a Wear and Tear. Yeah, I think if we can dodge a Wear and Tear, then I think we're in an okay spot. Okay, that's your spell for the turn, so okay. Prismatic Ending, which they have to do next turn. Okay. I'm just gonna keep firing these High Noons. Sorry, opponent, not sorry. Yeah, they get to lose this ritual. Do get to play this Prismatic Ending. I guess if they can go Wear and Tear this turn. Okay, that's why. Never mind. That's why they played that. So Prismatic Ending is going to do that ritual. Okay, so they could probably win this turn. Ideally, it would have been nice to have a Rest in Peace. Maybe our opponent doesn't have it, but we'll see here. We'll continue jamming these High Noons while we can. Well, them firing off a ritual doesn't feel good unless they just want to have it in the graveyard. Land. Okay, they only have 3 cards. Probably makes sense for them to just put the ritual into the graveyard just for future Past in Flames. Okay, they're gonna fetch. Get a basic. Okay, with that. Probably planning on comboing off. God, this card is so busted, I swear. Okay, only 2 cards in hand. Damn. Alrighty. Not gonna lie though, the game 1 felt pretty sweet though. I just wish we had Calamity's Wake. Okay. I don't think I want to bore everyone, so think I'll just concede here. Yeah. Having 4 high noons in that hand felt like it was a winning play, but sadly they had the wear and tear. So I think we'll just ship it back. I think our hand's fine, or deck's fine. Could consider like maybe another Avengers Disassembled, but I think we're okay here. Yeah, our starting 7 in that game too, had we had just even a basic planes, like I keep that hand in a heartbeat because Calamity's Wake, oh my god. That's the only reason why I kind of have switched back to it. Like this hand, we're going to take a mulligan. Don't like keeping this hand. Jeez. I think we have to mulligan again. Okay. Discharge. I think we're all in on this high noon. Or, sorry, rest in peace, rather. I think we still want to have rest in peace out in play. Just so we have it. Let's Arid Mason into the graveyard. And these demo fields can at least stop the wear and tear shenanigans. So if we can hit Elegant Parlor, well, okay, they have another fetch land. They can still win through a rest in peace. Anamorphous. Oh god, this can be so annoying sometimes. Yeah, like they can win through this easily. Reckless Impulse. Yeah, against this matchup, you really have to just like almost mulligan aggressively for a rest in peace high noons. I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't see like any of those. God, it just feels like even post-sport, it feels like this should be a great matchup, but I feel like Magic Online, not blaming Magic Online, but it just feels like my starting hands can be so bad. Getting lucky with these Ralph flips. Nope. Okay. Well, thankfully no wear and tear. And they exiled a mountain. Rel. Well, yeah, they can do this again. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to be hard for them to actually find a wear and tear at this point. Well, they have 1 mana open, but... Oh, yeah, this is wear and tear. Or maybe they were just floating in case they draw a wear and tear. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna concede because our opponent definitely has it. Damn, that really sucks. Oh, and of course we're gonna draw the Calamity's Wake and Rest in Peace. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we won game one and like on turn two because they have no way to deal with it. I don't know. I might have to switch over to Calamity's Wake over Rest in Peace. I guess, let's see. Yeah, we're playing. Well, see, the thing about Rest in Peace, though, is like you kind of need it against Brood Scale, though. I like having Rest in Peace for matchups like that. I mean, if our Rest in Peace were Calamity's Wake there, I think we're definitely in a good spot. Damn. Okay. And it's a little. Well, let's see. It's okay, I guess. Hmm. Clinton Wildfire can redraw. I think we'll still keep, though. We have Solitude pitch a white card if need be. Oh, Devour. Okay. This could be E-Tron, so probably okay if we keep this hand. Probably E-Tron or Brute Scale, one of the two. Yeah, it really sucks that we lost against Ruby Storm. I mean, that game two, I think we needed to have dodged a Wear and Tear. Okay, Cleanse and Wildfire. We're gonna get rid of that now. Need to hit some lands. Okay. Glad we hit a demo field. Mindstone. Probably just in case they're only playing their one of basics. Okay. Seems like a really good matchup for us. Gonna keep that tapped so they can't play Karn next turn. Which now they can. Which now they can. Thought-Knot's here. Oh, crap. Fuck. I have 6 way too soon there. Shit. Yeah, that would have been an easy pitch right there. Right. Thankfully, we don't get too punished. But yeah, we should have pitched Solitude high noon to get rid of that. I guess they would have hit our Legend of Roku if that was the case, but still fine. Actually, we might have to be cautious about this road, come to think about it. Okay, we're gonna row that now. Well, we draw a path, but we're most likely going to, let's see, a red, play this. We still have mana for Solitude. Yep. Pretty sure our opponent's not thrilled to be playing against this matchup. Can't imagine. Yeah, we'll pay the 7. Then you gain 7. Pass back. Opponent's still has a reasonable amount of mana here. Thought on Seer. Okay, probably gonna take the path here. Well, luckily enough, Legend of Roku can at least block this Thought Not Seer. Or we can actually... Oh, wait. We can actually just play High Noon and kill it. I think this is most likely a concession with our opponent. Yep. E-Tron. Yeah, we still bring in Wear and Tears. Probably just take out High Noons in this case. Wear and Tear is just dealing with their artifacts. Don't know if they're playing... Oh, I guess Wrath of God should come in as well, too. Probably can just keep bringing 2... Well, no, I like having 3 Wear and Tears. Probably take out a Legend of Roku since we're on the draw. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, we need to have Wear and Tear for like things like Chalice of the Void. Well, actually, sorry, Chalice of the Void for 2 could still stop us. This hand, not entirely great. So we know that they're only playing 2 basics, so I kind of want to just mulligan down to something else. Would gladly take like a Cleansing Wildfire. Yeah, we'll take a mulligan. Does have a demo field. They're also going to take a mulligan down to 5. I wonder if we just join. Yeah, let's just join. Not, well, yeah, not great, but probably have to do for now. Don't like shipping this away, but I think we have to. Well, hopefully for our basic mountain. Never punished. um, Let's see if they do anything on the end step here. Nope. Draw. In case they drew like their swamp. And here we'll get a mountain. That way we have access to Avengers Disassembled. Be really funny if they actually drew their swamp. It's kind of ideal for matchups like this. So they get Karn. What are they gonna get? Liquid metal coating. No surprise. So they play liquid metal coating. They can basically strip mine us. Yeah, I kind of want our opponent to just maybe. We'll see if they take down or something here. All right, we're gonna respond. I kind of had a feeling that they were gonna do that, so they lose out on an activation with Karn. They can safely turn one of our things into an artifact. Of course, that can kind of punish us with a Wrath of the Skies. Demo field. Yeah, I mean this matchup almost kind of feels like an auto win for us. I say almost because I have lost against it once before, and I think that was just due to like keeping loose hands. As shown with our like starting 7-6, we could have kept those, and I think we would have lost there in that case. Yeah, this is kind of funny because if we do draw Wrath of the Skies, they can turn one of our lands into an artifact, and then we lose our land. Or what is our opponent doing here? Ugh. You're welcome to concede at any time. I mean, assuming that this game resumes, we'll get a basic planes. We'll hit the urges. Well, I don't know. I think we probably hit a waste here. We do also have Avengers Disassembled. Oh my god, opponent. Yes. Ajani. Okay, Ugin's Lab. Let's see if they imprint on something. They don't. Feels like this could be a future K command for X's 2. Really hate K command. But I'm sure our opponent also doesn't like playing against land destruction. So we'll play as Johnny, actually. This feels like this is a K command turn. Because if they K command, we want to keep one of these lands tapped. We'll do red here and ship it back. Oh, they don't even do anything. Okay. Ooh, a wear and tear. Oh, and they tap their swamp too. Yeah, let's do that. Put Kahira into our hand, and then I think we just pass back. So it's almost like they sacrifice 2 lands to do that. Eldrazi Temple. That might be worth just going to Avengers Disassemble there. We'll see. They draw a Solitude. Kind of think they do have a K command. So this would be for 3. Ugh. Guess we're still not under any pressure though. 5, 6, 7. Problem is they could have an Ugin and get rid of this Ajani. All right, so let's do some math here. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 top, 1 bottom, so they're drawing 1. Pretty sure it's an Ugin. Oh, did we actually see Devourer left? No. Alright, start getting the beats in with this guy. Could be another Devourer coming our way. Thought not. Still get rid of it. Darn. Dismember, okay. Expedition map. Price of Freedom. Okay, so we'll hit 2 lands here. I was still doing a good job over there, I'm not gonna lie. Still hit Eldrazi Temple. Guess we should have hit this. Actually, probably should have hit the swamp, but hey, Loki. Hit this one. Get our last mountain. Unfortunately, we're out of basics. This is fine. With a decent amount of mana, though. Dismember. Oh, are they actually going to consider trading with our Kahira? Eldrazi Temple. Disruptor Fluid. And did they keep it? Okay, they did keep it. Rugged Prairie. I mean, at this point we have infinite land, so I'm okay with losing out on that. In fact, I'd rather just get rid of that land. Especially since they have to shuffle. I mean, if they want to trade, that's fine. Oh. Kind of clicked a little too fast there. Figured I'd just hop on here low-key on YouTube. Also appreciate the username too. It's amazing that, like, even a simple K command can kind of come out of this. Yeah, Solitude. Oh, darn. Stupid me forgot to just play Field of Ruin. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't punish us. Even an Ugin can kind of like pull out of this. Okay, Devourer I'm not too worried about. Still kind of annoying. Cleansing Wildfire. I can't cheer bits here. Oh. Oh, if you're on YouTube, probably not. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the YouTube portion of it. I know on Twitch you can. Kind of wish we still had that Avengers disassembled. On Twitch. I probably just don't have it set. Okay. Let's start with an attack. Because I'm actually okay with this attack and trading. Yep. Come on, opponent. Be cool. I still have 4 mana, though, which is insane here. We already played a land? Yeah. Okay. Well, that could kind of almost screw us over. Okay, this has been an interesting turning point. Half? Okay, never mind. Okay, cool. That was a good draw for us. I was gonna say, Karn was gonna be a little bit of a concern there. Luckily enough, that's why we have wear and tear. Okay. What type of bladed weapon should I take to the RCQ tomorrow if I get paired against Dredge? If you're playing Ponza, oh yeah, Matt. That's actually interesting. I had Vexium Bubble in the sideboard at one point. I don't really like it there as much, even though it does counter an Emrakul. It doesn't counter their triggered ability though. That one I think you just have to just kind of hope that you just kind of like beat, just like have a lot of land destruction. Um, just keep them off of mana as much as possible. I guess if you want to, you could probably have Damping Sphere to. No, Damping Sphere doesn't even seem all that good. Yeah, that one I'm not really too sure of. Yeah, I mean, High Noon's also good main board, just so they can't like go Fighting Rig and uh, activate the ability in the same turn. So it's a great game one. I don't know. I still take it out. I think in games 2 and 3, you could probably consider a surgical extraction out of the sideboard, maybe for the sideboard. K command is the worst. Yeah, I agree. Like even against that matchup against Etron, the one card I just hate the most is K command. I feel like that's a card that should just not exist overall. But here I am doing land destruction. So I guess it's only fair. Okay. Another decent hand. So we'll keep this as long as we're not playing against Ruby Storm. Yeah, it really sucks that we lost against Ruby Storm. The game 2 got so close if they didn't have a wear and tear. The heck is this? Oh. There's Saga. Kind of surprised we haven't drawn our Wrap the Sky as much. Oh, there's Loki. Well, actually, just in case they draw their island, I guess. And then I think we path. Okay, so let's go Cleansing Wildfire on this Urza Saga. Looks like they're out of basics. That's always good. This looks like a really cool deck so far. Okay, guess we probably just lead with a High Noon. Since we have Double Solitude. Kind of struggling to draw some lands here, though. Okay, there's an Emery. Oh, this is Jessica SMC. I just now realized that. What do I take High Noon out of? Usually, like a good example is like, I guess like the last matchup was E-Tron. We took it out there. Boros Energy is kind of a for sure. I think against matchups that they don't play a whole lot of, well, yeah, decks that are like super aggressive, I would say. Other than like Is It Prowess, I mean, you keep it there. Um, I kind of like it against Espergoria and Grixis Reanimator, to be honest. Let's. What do we do here? I think. Do we pitch Solitude with Solitude? Because we're only playing one spell per turn. Solitaire Road. Probably makes sense here. Because they've already cast their one spell for the turn. Unless there's something I'm completely missing here. Aurora, okay. Darn. Well, you got us, opponent. Land. Yay. We got a land. Okay, so this is Jeskai Sensei, which I'm kind of excited to see. But yeah, High Noon, yeah, against... I think I take it against Affinity too. Usually on the draw. Jeskai Sensei, that's not going to do anything. Matchup like this, where High Noon shines, I definitely like it here. Kind of want to just draw into more lands at this point. Of course, Adventures Assembled is also a nice draw. Still like to hit some lands. Yeah, we lost against Ruby Storm, but it was funny against game one because, like, you play a High Noon against them, they just straight up auto lose game one, but game two got really close if they didn't have a wear and tear. If they didn't have that wear and tear at our end step, I think we were favored to win that one. But that would explain why that they played a spell in their turn. Epiphany Needle? What would... Yeah. Oh, Field Rune? Okay. Makes sense. Oh. Perfect timing there, opponent. So they have Emery and an unknown card. What are our thoughts about jamming a Legend of Roku? They could do another Aurora. Not sure if they actually have another one, but I'd rather just not try to tap out. At least I don't think so. Oh, speaking of which, I do have an updated sideboard guide for this deck now. Portable hole. Ooh. Okay. Well, glad we definitely didn't tap out. Alright, so they discard an Emery unless they have another one in hand. Definitely would love to see a Wrath Disguise. Okay, they do have another one. I think we just discharge. Where does that live? Oh, my sideboard guide? It's in the Google spreadsheets here. I'll get it shortly after this. They only have 2 cards in hand. Well, oh shoot. You know what? I guess we could have jammed Legend of Rokunu. Because we do have mana open for a road and path. That was an oopsie on my end. Of course, with them having 2 cards, this is probably okay. They have a lot of mainboard hate against Gorya's Vengeance. Okay, Wrath the Skies, that feels really good. Do they have a counterspell in their deck? I would imagine... it's maybe sideboard, but who knows? Okay, I guess I do. But I think it's still worth having to play it out. Could have done it for 2, I guess, but I think for 3 is just critical here. Plus, we get our High Noon back. Okay, Emery. Ooh. And they tap out. Excellent. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Red. We could try to Price of Freedom there. So yeah, they're in top deck mode. I think we still hit Urge's Saga. Unless there's something I'm totally missing here. Excellent. And we strip them away from a land. Okay, it looks like they're out of fetchables, thankfully. Could even try to Price of Freedom this Piffy Needle, I guess. Not sure if I like that. Guess we'll start with a Cleansing Wildfire on the Hallowed Fountain. Okay. Looks like they've seen enough. So in this matchup, we'll bring in Rest in Peace, High Noon, Purge, and 2 Calamity's Wake, which also feels good. Oh, and three Wear and Tears. So 10 cards. That's a lot of cards. Guess we're easily going to take out these. Do like Get Lost for Jeskai Ascendancy and some of their creatures. Oh, this one's a little bit rough. What do we actually take out? Because a lot of these cards also seem kind of situational. I think maybe Avengers Disassembled might be a little bit too expensive. But now we have to take out like 5 cards. Holy shit. Calamity's Wake. Guess, I mean, this does give them artifact tokens, which can help out their Mox Opal. I'm not too concerned about that, but I mean, I think we have a decent amount of answers for it, so I guess maybe taking out a Get Lost is probably okay. Maybe 2 discharges? Of course, that does ramp our Wrath the Skies. Maybe... Could be one of those things where we actually trim maybe a cleansing modifier or two. I know they play, well, let's see, Solitude is also really good. I think this is probably right. This I'm not 100% sure on, though. Oh, if we take out the Solitudes, then we only have our castle, and that's not really good. I think this is probably what we do here. I think all these cards seem really important in this matchup. I don't know if I really want to overthink this, though, but I think that's what we do. Would absolutely love this hand if we had 2 lands. Well, once again, if we had 2 lands. Okay. Well, we have 3 lands. This and this. Okay, basic planes, we'll ship it back, but I think we're gonna erode this now. Oh, they have the island in their hand. Or planes, whatever it is. I wonder if they actually drew the basic planes. That would have been kind of funny. Could be a Jeskai Sensi turn. Yep. They draw Solitude. That does give them a way to untap. I wonder if... I think hidden blue is probably more important. And we'll get a... get a mountain. Skateboard. Opponent can successfully tap our mountain. Looks like they're going to sacrifice skateboard to get something. What do they get for 2 here? Cleansing Wildfire, that's a good draw. But we can't rest... Well, yeah, we can't rest in peace and Cleansing Wildfire in the same turn. Feels like stripping away lands is probably better here. Though I don't think Wear and Tear... Yeah, we can't Wear and Tear Fuse, can we? Oh wait, well, yeah, I'm sorry. We can tear this. Pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure Wear and Tear. I don't want to take any chances, but I don't think you can fuse Wear and Tear because I think it counts as 2 spells, which unfortunately, High Noon you can't. I don't know. I haven't actually done that. Or wait, I tried to do that one time, but it wouldn't allow me to do anything. Okay, rest in peace. I think we can safely play. Or do we just solitude this thing away? That way they don't just have that engine going. Okay, that's their spell for the turn. Wrap this guys. Of course, we do lose our high noon. I don't think this is also doing anything too, but do we keep them off of mana is the question. That way they have no like other targets here. Well, Tammy is actually a win con now. Yeah, kind of think about it. I think we will just wrap this guys for 1. Or we'll do X is 2 when casting it, but we'll do 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. I was gonna say that's probably a winning play right there, and we draw a castle. Sweet. So we're 3-1 in this league. Oh my god, could almost be 4-0. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. We'll definitely take a 3-2 worst case scenario, but we're gonna try to do a 4-1 in this. This is probably the better version of the deck I've been playing, so I'm liking it so far. Buddy of mine actually wants me to try out a mono white Ponza list after this. So we'll try it after this. Let's see, white and red there. I think this is okay. We can solitude pitch one of these cards if need be. Yeah, and of course mulligan down to, what was it, 4 against the Ruby Storm player felt pretty bad. Yeah, it still feels like a bad matchup for us though, but I don't know. Having high noon main board feels great. Does kind of stop us from auto losing. Feels like our post sideboard should just feel like it's a clean victory. Like it should be just like a 2-0 victory at that point, but I don't know. Game 2, any of you were watching though, I think if we dodge the wear and tear, we probably are likely to win that one. But we'll see what we're playing against here. Would not be surprised if Ruby Storm being played here. Alright, Wood of Foothills. Was hoping just for a turn 1 play here. I just tuned in. What did we lose to? Oh, I was just explaining it, which is kind of funny. We lost to Ruby Storm. We got him game 1 because we were playing High Noon main board. Oh, this is Devoted Druid combo? Nice. And then, yeah, game 2, we had a full grip of High Noons. Unfortunately, because they're on the play, We had a high noon, but they got to play a spell in their turn, then wear tear one of our high noons, so we were out of high noons. Had we had two, or just at least two high noons at all times, I think we were likely to win that one. But here we're trying to go 4-1 in this league. Let's see. Yeah, I need to draw some cards here. I think our opponent can have 3 mana. Yeah. If we need to, we have double solitude. Of course, our hand will be kind of stripped away. Oh yeah, I forgot about Tyvar. But we can still get lost that. High noon too slow for modern. High noon too slow? Really? I don't know. I'm liking high noon main board. It has so many great matchups game one. It's not just for like Rubius Storm and Is It Prowess, but against matchups even like Goryo's Vengeance and Grixis Reanimator, it's good there too. Personally, I like it a lot. I should have been on it a lot sooner. Not saying that you're wrong or anything like that, but I mean, if you wanted to try Ponza without High Noon, go for it, because I was on that for a minute there, but I feel like my results have been improving a lot better with High Noon mainboard. Now, the thing is, like, was it my buddy wants to try this mono white list that doesn't run, I don't think it runs High Noon mainboard. Oh, I forget you can untap a creature. Okay, so then that would be 2 mana. Devoted Druid, which they can activate right away. Oh my god. They can untap it again. Well, let's see. They can untap it again in response. Crazy that they can do this all in the same turn. 4. So what are you doing for 4 here? Oh, looked like a Green Sun Zenith there. Nature's Rhythm for 2. No, I'm just kidding. Sometimes Storm is just too fast. Calamity's Wake is great though. Yeah, we are doing 2. I'm kind of considering like maybe 3 and then having 2 Rest in Peace in the sideboard. Do want to keep in Rest in Peace for matchups like Brute Scale. I know our Brute Scale matchup is mostly favorable, but like having Rest in Peace solely for that matchup is so important. Calamity's Wake, while it can be good there, it just doesn't stop like the dying triggers off of the blade. So X is 2. But yeah, because Avengers Assembled looking pretty good here if we can draw a second red source. Another Badger Mole Cub. I drew a Wrath of Skies. God, they have so much mana. Whew. Yeah, this is gonna gift them a land, but I think go. I don't like having to get. This feels like a board state where we want to have Avengers disassembled. I don't like having to do this though. Yes. Yeah, if we get another red, does increase our chances of drawing more white sources here. Of course, if we actually get lost the Tyvar, that might be the better option. Oh, shoot. Did that too quick, actually. Should have let them surveil, influence their decision. I think we might actually have to Solitude. Solitude pitch a... No. Do we Solitude pitch... Have to Exile? Really hate having to get rid of this Druid, though. Well, let's see what our opponent does here. I honestly don't know. We probably could have gotten the second Mountain Source. But of course, if we draw a... I think if we draw a land here anyways, that comes into play untapped, we can clear off this board, thankfully enough. So they're queuing a card on top. That can't be good. I guess our opponent has all the manas. So I think we just have to just allow what happens this turn. Another Badger Mole Cub. This is insane. Okay, so they can go Nature's Rhythm. I wonder if they have a Crater Hoof Behemoth. That could kill us. I think it only... Yeah, it doesn't give their creatures haste, but... Tyvar? Okay, another one. They have a lot of mana here, I'll say. Nope, they're... That actually is kind of funny. It does work. It's another forest. Fortunate that they have another Tyvar here. Untap. Yeah, Get Lost could probably be taken out in this matchup. We'll see. Alright, next is 8. I'm pretty sure this is a Crater Hoof Behemoth, right? Yep, we are definitely dead. Damn. Yeah, we weren't going to draw our other land, which is unfortunate. So, rest in peace, Wrath of God. I think this is... Yeah, see, so I think this is a matchup where we do take out a High Noon. Vengeance Disassembled still feels like it would have been great there. Celestial Purge, I guess if they have even Yawgmoth there, is good enough, but Tyvar also seems like a solid target. Take out Legend of Roku, maybe not Johnny. Except Get Lost probably has more targets here. So if we can dodge a Crater Hoof Behemoth in all these games, that would be great. Yeah, let's try this. That one was just kind of unfortunate draws there. We were kind of struggling to draw our land. Not a good hand. I think we're gonna... Yeah, everything comes into play tapped. My god. Alright, well, I'm not gonna mulligan down any more than we have to, so Mountain goes... Price of Freedom probably goes. That way we have 2 answers. Yeah. See what they do with this. Okay. Still not a bad multi 5 though. Kind of want to restrict them from black sources here. Oh, return a forest. Okay, that's important to note with Ventures Disassembled. Because people are finding some interesting ways to get around Ventures Disassembled. I think that's worth actually kind of killing on side. So that's just a 1-1. Okay, rest in peace. Hoping to get an untapped land here. Badgermole Cub. They chose poorly. Ajani's good. I think we... Well, actually, they're going to produce more mana next turn, so I think we actually have to get rid of... No, another Badgermole Cub. That was a Tyvar. That's really good. Oh my god. X is 2? Jeez. Oh, now they have infinite mana. Wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Well, okay. Good job, opponent here. This is one combo I can kind of get behind. They've already done this within 10 seconds. What do you have? Walking Ballista? Yeah, this looks like Walking Ballista. Damn. Good job, opponent. Yeah, I'm not going to make you go through the clicks there, so yeah, you definitely got it. Darn. That was brutal. Brutal 2 games there. But we still went 3-2. Was hoping to go 4-1 there. I did play against that matchup last time around. Oh, 45 play points. That's good. That one felt pretty brutal there. All right. Brandon, I don't know if you're watching me stream here, but I am ready to try out this mono white list. I'll wait for your 4-0, then snipe you. Needed leyline there. Yeah. Didn't really think that was all going to pan out on the same turn. That was crazy. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Probably give it about like 5 or 10 minutes roughly. So stay tuned. We are gonna do another league, so stay tuned for that. So Yeah, give me about roughly 10 minutes here. So stay tuned. All right, hello and welcome to a post-recording video, post-commentary video with myself, Affinity, and Chris Hoff, or as known as the Great Hoff.
Just Hoff here on YouTube nowadays, Josh.
I still like calling you Great Hoff because you're great.
Oh, dude, that's too kind. Too kind. What do we got? What do we got going on today? Because I actually wasn't at this event.
Well, so this was live. This was a pre-modern. This was the second pre-modern showdown of the Eternal Showdown series. This was like hosted down in Centennial, kind of in an interesting spot. It was like an office kind of layout, really cool spot to play some Magic at. This recording was about a week and a half ago. I want to say, as we're doing this recording, this is actually on New Year's, so actually Happy New Year's.
Oh, Happy New Year.
This was December 21st.
Okay.
Was when this was recorded. And here we have two players, and I apologize right now because the deck titles are kind of opposite. So the Replenish should be on the opposite side,
Gotcha.
and the Mono Blue Stifle Knot should be on the other side.
So the Stifle Knot player actually did a mull to 5 to start this off.
Yeah.
Yep. Point that out.
Yeah,
right
and
now.
this is this is Nick on the right.
Nick on the right.
And this is Hayden or I'm sorry, Nick on the left and Hayden on the right. Oh.
Okay.
When I was recording this, it was kind of like opposite. So if you can see the screen, it's like up top. That's where I was recording this. And where I had the camera position, it was kind of a little bit kind of messy because everything was kind of the complete opposite. I should have had everything. Yeah.
I see the life totals. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like I said, the Replenished player should be on the right. Mono Blue Stifle Knot should be on the left. But kind of off to an interesting start here. So Hayden starts with Intuition, getting 3 cards out of his library. And it looked like Nick chose Opalescence to put into his hand. Okay, it looks like Hayden here is going to play a Parallax Tide.
Yeah.
This is a cool one, too. Because
turn 3 Parallax Tide. Rude.
What is it?
Turn 3 Parallax Tide. Just rude.
Yeah, Ancient Tomb will do that. And it looks like Nick had a response there. Like he was trying to cast. Oh, yeah, he cast a Impulse.
Yeah.
Trying to respond to this because he could try to like draw into a foil.
And he's got a Gush.
Yeah, great card too. So Nick with like no lands in play.
Well, putting those lands back in his hand so they don't get popped with that Parallax Tide.
Yeah. Well, and the combo with Parallax Tide is to basically target up to 5 lands or however many counters is on Tide, and then hold priority. And then you use a card like Seal of Cleansing or Chain of Vapor to bounce it back to your hand. So it leaves the battlefield before it actually fully exiles the lands or has the lands coming back into play. So you can actually do a neat little trick where you can just permanently exile your opponent's lands. So it looks like Hayden here is going to attempt to exile that island. And Nick casts an opt-in response. Yeah. Replenish deck is no joke, but this is, I think, one of the few cards I think that probably would be banned in pre-modern at some point.
And then a Frantic Search. I love this card, by the way. Free card draw. Give me.
Yeah. Especially with Ancient Tomb, so it will net you a mana.
You got a colorless mana floating, probably.
Yeah. That's what I would assume here, too. Of course, the downside with Ancient Tomb, you're going to be taking a bunch of damage. Oh, and it looks
like... And now we're replenishing.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going to game 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick already sees the writing on the wall. So we're going to go straight to game 2 here. Yeah, with something like that, Nick has like no lands in play. Hayden's already way ahead in this game, in that game, so we're gonna go straight to game two.
Hayden's gonna
So
pull a mountain
again,
of enchantments like Opalescence, Parallax Wave, stuff like that, in order to just close out the game super fast. So being
oh
behind
yeah,
4 or 5 lands doesn't really help our Stifle Knot player.
all right. And it looks like Sky Cloud enters the battlefield. I always get this confused. This is one of the reasons why it will display these card images, because that Sky Cloud almost looks like a Flood Strand at
It
times, and it's
does.
by the same artist too. Oh, here's Seal Cleansing, which is also one of the combo pieces with Parallax Tide.
And we're
And
gonna
Nick's
annul it.
gonna, yeah.
One of my favorite counter spells that still
Currently,
honestly gets printed, which is great.
currently in Standard too.
It is. I believe it
Yeah.
was printed in Aether Drift?
Edge of Eternities.
Edge of Eternities.
Because I figured there was a bunch of like artifacts, things like that. Spacecraft.
Yep.
Oh, Portent. Portent, the poor man's sorry, not preordained, but ponder. But what's really cool about it is you could also use it to look at the top 3 cards of your opponent's library and shuffle it away.
Yeah, you can shuffle the library is the big point here.
Yeah.
You're
But
not
you draw a
just
card on the
scrying
next
or
top.
yeah.
An Opalescence right now, which currently does nothing, so it looks like Hayden just played a 4-mana do nothing card, but will incentivize his other enchantments to be creatures. Anytime he plays another enchantment. Looks like Nick just does a draw go here. Hayden's in his next turn. Looks like
Paying himself down to 16.
Oh, yeah, attunement.
Attunement.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is
that's
also really good
cool.
with replenish, because you can, as part of the activation cost, you return it back to its hand, and then you draw 3 cards and discard 4 cards out of your hand.
And then
So
more fuel for the replenishment fire.
yeah. Yeah, so you pretty much want to discard any number of enchantments and then bring it back with replenish. So this is another impulse from Nick here.
Right on, right on.
I also like his choice in impulses outside of the Visions one, just because it has Teferi in the background.
Big Teferi.
And this one, also another personal favorite of mine, is Accumulated Knowledge.
We got a pretty good one out of the Avatar set. I think it's called Accumulated Wisdom.
The which one?
The one that if you have 3 or more lessons, you just draw 3 cards.
I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, I'm trying.
It's one that features your favorite little owl on it. Yeah, Accumulate Wisdom. Look at the 3 cards in your library. Put one of those cards in your hand, and the rest on the bottom. If you have 3 lessons or more in your graveyard, you just draw 3 cards.
That's right. Yeah, it's the I feel like I should know that because I have been playtesting since better. I was thinking it was like one of the like reprints that they did, like the full art reprints.
So double Opalescence into a counter spell.
Oh yeah, yeah. You definitely want to counter that one too, because they'll see each other,
and they'll turn each other on.
Oh, and it looks like Nick is attempting to play his Phyrexian Dreadnought here.
Ooh.
Since the shields are down for Hayden, this is probably a good, safe play to do. So, for the namesake of the deck, he's going to stifle his Stifle Knot.
Yep. Normally, you don't get to get a Phyrexian Dreadnought for just 2 mana. You have to sacrifice a number of creatures. Oh, and Swords to Plowshares. Quickly getting countered.
Yeah.
We want that Stifle Knot to stay, or that Phyrexian Dreadnought to stay on the table if we are Mono Blue Stifle Knot player.
Yeah, and it's actually just one of the very few win cons for this deck. These decks usually play what is it? Mishra's Factories.
Yes.
Or not Mishra's Factories. Yeah, Mishra's Factories, not Mishra's Workshop. Big difference there. But that one is also your other win con. You can also, surprisingly enough, use what is it? Tunnel Vision, or well, he has it in his hand too. Vision Charm. There we
Vision
go.
Charm. Yep.
To mill 4 cards from target player's library. So if the games go long, you could always do the mill option. I don't know how often that kind of comes up.
I see Skycloud Expanse on the replenish side of the table, and I also see them play Flooded Strand, and I'm like, oh my god, which one is which? Because the art is so similar.
Yeah, basically what I was saying earlier too, because the artwork is done by the same artist too.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons why I featured these card images here too, because it's like, oh, is that a Flooded Strand or a Skycloud? Skycloud.
We're gonna make a second attempt to plow the Dreadnought.
Yeah. And Vision Charm should at least handle that. Now
remember, on this side of the table, we still have access to other counter magics. We have 3 mana available to us. I say we as if I'm the person playing.
Gosh.
Looking for answers.
Nick's going to put 2 counters on one of those islands, but that's mainly just representing 2 floating.
Yeah, he's floating 2 blue.
There. Yeah.
Using 1.
He's going to use one of them. Looks like it's going to be a Vision Charm.
Keeping that Phyrexian Dreadnought safe.
Yep. So it's phased out, and it should come back on his next turn. And Portent. He's gonna look at his library. Looks like he likes what he sees, so he's gonna draw that on Hayden's upkeep. And I think, it looks like Hayden's at 13 life, so he has
replenish
some time. Oh,
replenish has been cast.
Well, just seeing what's in the graveyard, I'm pretty sure I saw a counterspell or some kind.
Well, he's gonna, if this resolves, it's an Opalescence as well as several other problems that we're just gonna have to deal with. So he's gonna say no, thank you. I don't want that to happen.
I'm kind of surprised Nick just didn't like slam that counterspell, because it's like that's one of the few cards where you have to just like counter. But I get it. I think he was just trying to be kind of cautious on like what was in the graveyard, or trying to remember what was in there.
Well, if it's just a second Opalescence in there, then yeah, I can totally understand the play. But it looks like we're going to a game 3 here.
Yeah. So this will decide round 1 between these 2 players.
Replenish
decks I really do like.
Replenish mull to 6 looks like, and then we still got a grip of 7 on the Siphalon side.
Yep.
And Beta Plains or Beta Plains, Beta Island. God, they're gonna roast me for that in the comments.
Alpha or Beta, or I can never really tell. I think it's like if it's Beta, it's a little bit more round.
Yeah, it's the curvature of the corners. Those definitely look like betas to me.
Well, and Hayden's really known for he likes to play a lot of like retro, like old school kind of like in a lot of these cards. So no surprise to even see like his basic lands being like alpha or beta in that case. So
we're going hard early. Oh my god, Dreadnought coming down.
No, it's just gonna be null. That's the safest bet right there. Oh, what is this? Gosh.
We want to find an answer.
Mm-hmm.
We want to
protect with 1 mana floating
that Dreadnought. Well, so if we protect the Dread, we'd have to have multiple mana.
Oh, I see.
So we're casting the foil for free, and then hoping to stifle or Vision Charm the Dreadnought.
Yeah, but this is where this is a little bit loose here, because I think I could see Hayden having to Swords to Plowshares here. So Nick has to kind of commit to a Vision Charm here to save his
Looks
Dreadnought.
Like he is. Bam. Plowed.
Yeah, and there's
there it is.
Yeah, that was a huge turn there. Unfortunately, it did not go planned for Nick, but I do appreciate the effort.
I mean, that's what Siphalon has to do, right? You have to land your big beater early, because that's the best window in the game for you to do it.
Absolutely. I mean, he may have been, I don't know. There's probably an argument where he probably could have waited maybe a turn to do that, but I think you just have to get that Dreadnought on the battlefield as soon as you can and just be able to kill your opponent in 2 turns.
A Darker Waste into a Parallax Wave.
Yeah.
Mishra's Factory coming down. We got our secondary win con over on the Stifle side. Sorry.
Oh, no. You're good. Both players are playing at a phenomenal pace here, so...
Impulse. We want to maybe stop that second one? No, we can't stop the second one. We just have to find our way to some kind of action here.
Well, Nick can just like let these waves just stay on the battlefield. He doesn't have to commit to any creatures just yet, because if he plays like even a Phyrexian Dreadnought, Hayden can remove it, but then the Dreadnought will eventually come back into play. So Nick would have to set up his turn to actually be able to save his Dreadnought.
And then Accumulated Knowledge comes down, drawing us 2 cards for the Stifle Knot. But we found our 3rd land.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's enough right here. We got Attunement.
Well, the colorless land kind of hurts a little bit because while it is a win con, you kind of want to keep up as much blue mana as you can. Because when it comes to these like counter wars, you want to have as much blue mana open as possible. Because I can see things like counters. Yeah, I saw Counterspell, Stifle, and Vision Charm. And it looks like Nick here is trying to decide what he wants here. If he wants to value more of a land or a spell.
And it looks like he took another. Oh gosh, why am I blanking on the name of it? He took another Impulse. Is what it looks like he took. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw another Counterspell, but I could be wrong. All right, so Hidden's... Okay. We're almost there. Just Magic Online has been kind of freaking out a couple times, so I've been having to reboot. But we should be starting up this league here fairly soon. Let's see. Try it again. Oh my god. Why is this not... Okay. Alright. Give me another 5 more minutes, hopefully, maybe less. I'll be right back. Okay. Finally, after some technical difficulties, Mana Traders was just taking a long time to just upload the cards to me, and then when it was at 100%, I wasn't getting a bot to finish a trade. So yeah, we'll start off with mono white Ponza here. So my buddy Brandon, who will tune in to the stream, maybe is in the stream right now. This is a shout out to him for playing this deck. He made a 5-0 with this list. Of course, he said to make some changes. The only thing that is changed here, he had 2 Skyclave aberrations, so we're taking those out. He's had to take those out and put in a second Karn and a third Erode, which I think makes sense overall. I like what I'm seeing here because we're running like 12 like land destruction spells. So this kind of, well, in terms of lands here. So we have 4 Ghost Quarters, 4 Field Ruins, 4 Demo Fields, 8 Plains, 2 Sunken Citadels, which conveniently enough, we can use one of these on red to activate High Noon. So that's kind of cool. Unless I'm missing something else here. Yeah, the deck is pretty much playing what looks like 26 lands because we have Witch Enchanter as our land drops, but we have 3 roads, 4 paths, and 1 relic, which I do like seeing a mainboard relic here just for Espergoria shenanigans. Love seeing Reprieve, Crucible Worlds just to get back our land destruction spells, notably our Ghost Quarters, Witch Enchanters. Yeah, this one's actually Sarah Paragon. This is something I'm actually interested in trying out because we can get our lands back. Of course, they'll get exiled, but we can hit it to gain some life. Feels like it would be really good against like Burn since we can gain life off of it. So excited to try this out, and we can get some of these other cards back. Karn in here for the Karn package. Solitudes, Wrath of Skies, Marches. Really excited to try this out. Not sure we'll 5-0 with this exact list, but I gotta say, Brandon is a really good Magic player. Knows how to pilot these decks pretty well. He also influenced me to play Esper Ring a few years back, which won me an Ursi invite. So I think he's a great deck builder and knows like the meta pretty well inside and out. So I'm excited to try out the full 75, especially the sideboard here. We also have things like Portable Hull, which we can get with Karn, Worm's Chant to deal with Ruby Storm. Kind of a little bit worried about Ruby Storm, but we'll see how this goes. So let's hop into a league. I don't know, we'll see how we do. I think he said his matchups, let's see, because he's currently 4-0. Or I guess he's currently 4-0 in another league. Telling you, man, you're a great deck builder. You're the one who also taught me always make them have it in Modern. So I think learning by those words has made me improve so much just in Modern. Now sometimes they do have it, it's what it is, but I have just learned to just like kind of jam things in Modern, and if they have it, they have it. They don't, they don't. But yeah, I'm excited to try this out. Also have to get used to no companion. Okay. So we do have 2 lands in our hand. I guess it is unfortunate if we get Thoughtseized. But I would think this is probably an okay hand. I mean, we have a redraw with Relic, and we have Reprieve. I think this is probably worth keeping. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see the mono white version. I wasn't really kind of like convinced at first with mono white, like until you showed me this list, Brandon. So I think this list is a lot more like my kind of strategy as well too. So and I've said before, you and I have really good taste in decks, especially control decks. Well, opponent's in the tank. Yeah, I like Reprieve. Do you think this is an okay hand to keep? I mean, I kept it just based off of like 2 lands here. Of course, there's a Pluto Delta. Oh my god, if we get Thoughtseize, they're going to take our Witch Enchanter. Oh, basic Island. This is actually kind of cool, though, because now our opponents are kind of playing, not like, they don't really know if we're playing Ponza or not. I think we lead with Demo Field, Relic. In the blind, yes. There's Island Tameo main here. Another Pluto Delta. Oh, this might be is it Wizards? Can't say this is a good matchup for us, I don't think. Ooh. Yeah, this doesn't seem good for us. Yeah, we'll pass. Yeah, them having a turn 2 Tameo flip, quite good. Of course, Reprieve not looking so great, but we have a Field of Ruin. Oh man, how are we gonna beat this Tameo Ultimate though? We need to find a road though. Problem is though, they have counter magic. Yeah, Is It Wizards for me, even against Boros Ponza, hasn't been great. I don't know how mono white favors here. I guess we bring in some orange chance for this matchup. I'm playing you right now. Good luck, have fun. I will close the stream now so I can't see your hand. Oh, well, I appreciate that. That's actually kind of funny that you're playing against me. But yeah, I do appreciate that. I mean, would definitely be preferred. Damn. Yeah, so there's gonna be a Tameo emblem. I mean, I guess we could still win if we just strip away their lands. I mean, they can draw half their deck, but that doesn't mean that that's game over. So exile a card first before we hit a land. Let's Start targeting the red sources. Could be playing a basic mountain over there. Snapcaster Mage. Discharge. Not really worried about that. Huh. So 5 cards in hand. Oh boy. Failed to draw our other land. Let's exile a card. Problem is, though, the Snapcaster Mage is going to do some work. Alright, we'll demo field, get rid of that Steam Vents. Sadly, we did not draw a road. They might have a base... Oh, they're all out of basics, okay. Yep, there's an emblem there. Okay. Do we march, pitch in one of these Rothis guys? Because I don't know if this is actually... Well, yeah, we can take 2 damage here, I think. One, two... Because if they have a counterspell, so be it, but I don't think Wrath of Skies is doing any good here. Yeah, they counterspelled that. Ideally, we would like to hit another land, a white source. Well, we did ask for a white source, but unfortunately it comes into play tapped. Exile a card. They're probably going to exile their land. I think we have to fire off a white Orchid Phantom. Finish my last client call. Let me know if you want to jump on a call. I'm on board with it, so if you want to, by all means. I was gonna say I think Discord would probably be the best option here. Yeah, just hit me up on Discord. We have a special guest if that's the case. I don't know if you played against this matchup, but it feels like this matchup seems horrendous. Yeah, they have 24 cards in hand. I can't imagine that they don't have more counter magic. I do like the Is It Wizards deck. Yeah, I think we just have Jam. Reprieve our White Orchid. Oh, I guess this is still on the stack. There we go. Yeah, I mean, they can jam multiple Snapcasters here and start being down. We do have a Wrath of Skies to deal with that, but 23 cards, I don't really like those odds. Trying to call. Oh, did I just miss it?
Okay. Yo, good thing we went up on a roads.
I agree. Hey. I totally agree. I didn't want to play this matchup round 1 though.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't fully tuned in. I had to finish up that client call, but I'm here. I'm ready to help.
No, I appreciate
it. You know what's funny is you don't look like you're absolutely screwed with a Tamiya ult, which is incredible.
Well, so I've played against this matchup with Boros, and it gets pretty close. Just because they draw half their deck doesn't mean that it's game over. The problem is though, like, they can beat down with Snapcasters. That's kind of a legit thing that they can do. Like, we have this path that we can deal with. So I guess, like, I'm curious here, because obviously jamming a Karn when they have 23 cards in hand doesn't seem right. I'm just kind of wondering if we just jam a White Orchid, if they counterspell it, we can reprieve it back to our hand, or path here. I mean, we have, what is it, these 3 that we can easily cast, so I'm just kind of curious.
I mean, I guess I would try pathing to get rid of the threat. I mean, at this point, our win condition is them decking, right?
Yeah, no, I like it a lot. They do.
You're ahead by like you're ahead by like a minute, so I would just stay ahead and try to deck them. And if we lose, I think we got game 2 and 3.
Do we reprieve those back to our hand?
If he counters it, yeah, for sure.
This is a force negation. I don't know how about the delay is for you, because they just forced negationed.
Yeah, I'm slightly behind. I'm watching the stream. If you wanted to stream your screen here, then I could just close the stream on YouTube, but I don't know if your PC can handle that.
Oh, it should be fine. Whoop, not turn on camera. Share. Oh wait, share screen. That's what I meant to do. There we go.
Okay, got it. I mean, yeah, I guess reprieve your own path back to your hand and see what happens. Why not?
Yeah, I like it too.
We're in the what a gambler would call we're playing with house money right now. The fact that they ultimated a Tamiyo and we're still in this game means that anything we do from now on is just gravy.
Well, sadly, they have all the answers.
They have all these, yeah, of course. Well, yeah, just keep jamming, I guess.
Yeah, 20 cards left, 18 cards. Yeah. A subtlety?
Yeah, there's a subtlety.
Oh.
Yeah. I think at this point I'd probably go to game 2, but it's up to you. It's about time at this point, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we're almost at the same time.
I mean, you're also in the draw this game, right? There's no other way that they got that Tamiyo off.
Yeah. Draw. I can't imagine that we win this one. They have Subtlety and Snapcaster Mage. They're going to beat us down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Now, I will say, the one thing about this deck that I got from playing it this morning is because of your Karn board, your sideboard is very much limited. And I'm sure you've experienced that too when you played with Karn.
Yeah, I have. For the short while. I kind of like the no Karn package with Boros at this point, but could be convinced to go back to it again.
Yeah.
Here.
I don't necessarily like Portable Hole or any artifacts because they generally run Flame. But I think Wandering Emperor is probably pretty great here.
I agree.
What's the toughness on Elishnorn? She's like a 4/7 or something stupid.
4/7, yeah. Dies to 3 bolts.
Yeah, it might be difficult for them to remove that. Might be a fun card to try, but other than that, maybe like one more Relic mainboard and then call it a day. I don't really know what you take out here. Maybe you run Orm's Chant. I just think Orm's Chant's mainly used to stop combo players, but I'm not high IQ enough to play it.
Well,
like in a control matchup.
I mean, it feels like Wrath of Skies seems like an easy pick here. I mean, this is what I would probably pick.
Sure. Yep.
Of course, we're up a card.
Maybe cut Crucible because Crucible just dies to flame.
Oh, that's true. Oh, but the utility though.
Well, you can get it with the Karn, but yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's true. Oh yeah. See, this is why you're here.
Yeah.
Because Rouse the Skies just seems kind of medium. Oh, temporary lockdown could. Oh, you know what? We probably should have brought in temporary lockdown.
Yeah, well, let's earn it.
Yeah.
Let's get a game 3 and earn it.
I agree. Though
this is such a medium hand, it's brutal. I don't know if you mulligan on the play against a control deck, but I'll leave that up to your discretion here.
I don't like this hand. This hand does absolutely nothing. I think
it's just so mid. Yeah, much better hand. Hell yeah.
Still need to draw some lands.
Yeah, you got the most important land on the play turn 1, which is great.
I would be kind of excited to.
You should have seen my Neo Brand matchup. I beat him because I was able to just sandbag a Ghost Quarter and then blow up his only blue source so he couldn't consign any of his pack triggers, and he died. He thought his lowly island was safe. It was not. Okay, not necessarily the card we wanted to draw, but we can at least kill this cameo with a March, I guess, or whatever you're inclined to use.
Think we do this on the upkeep though?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no.
The only issue there is maybe he's got a spell snare, but it's up to you. I'm kind of the opinion that you like March here, and if he forces, then you Solitude, and you're all down a bunch of cards. Then who cares?
Yeah, I like the 2-for-1 here with Force, so I guess they would have to have it here.
Yeah, and if they do, then you have a Solitude worst case scenario.
Well, we also have a Road, even if they do flip it, but...
Yep, they have that. So it's kind of up to you from here. If you want to keep going deeper, or you want to let them have a card, or what?
I think we have to Solitude pitch Elishnorn.
Yep, I can see that.
Which might have been probably the safest option, but I still think this is fine, because they have to pitch a Spell Snare on top of it.
Yeah, and I would love to just draw runner lands here, and we're like golden. I always love being in a position with the deck where if a top deck is removal spell or interaction, you're happy, and if the top deck is land, you're still happy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would definitely take some lands. Well,
not a great land, not a great pickup for us. I think I'd probably just hold it.
Yeah, they're probably gonna fetch end a turn, which I guess we could hit that land.
Yep.
I've seen the decks play Blood Moon. I still think it would be bad for them to keep it in for this matchup.
Well, I think it'd be horrific. We run 8 basics.
Yeah. Okay, so they have 4 cards.
Land.
I agree. Reprieve.
Ooh, still a good card, though. Now it's up to you if you want to play a tempo game.
I mean, they're playing just draw go at this point. I think just slamming this down makes sense. I'd rather bait out a counterspell at this point. Because they've already used 1 Spell Snare, but I'm sure they have more. I think they had, 2 in the last game? I don't know if you saw, but, oh, nice. This person was also messaging me in the chat saying that they are playing against me, so they had to close out of the stream so they don't, stream snipe me.
Sure.
Which is nice enough for them to not have to do, but... Flame of Anor. Oh, okay, they're just drawing 2 cards.
I've won quite a lot of matchups with this. I mean, I'm sure you've experienced this. I've only played this deck for 2 leagues. I've experienced a lot of game wins where they have 7 cards in hand, but they have 2 lands and none of them are castable. So I think card advantage in this specific deck archetype is much less useful than it used to be. It doesn't follow the same logic that it does in a normal control mirror.
Oh, they're...
Hey, if we could just do that 2 turns in a row.
I would like to see Yeah, turn 4 Karn.
Yeah, but I'm assuming they're sitting on counterspell.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good sign for us. I love when they play basics.
Well, there's an orange champ.
Not great, but at the same time, very good for forcing through a win condition.
Well, and that's kind of why I like having orange chant in this, so we can go, like, if we go on turn 5, we can get orange chant, and if they don't counterspell, which most likely they would, that baits out a counterspell. Ooh, a road.
That resolves, yeah. I would try eroding it, I guess. Fuck it.
Oh, and, well, if they have traumatic critique, though, they can flip this.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, but we could reprieve that.
That's true. All right.
We have 3 cards in hand. Even if they flame in response, we can reprieve it. They would need, like, flame counterspell. Okay, they just have regular counterspell. Well, there's no point in... Well, I guess you could reprieve your own erode.
Plus, we draw a card out of it if they... Plus, if they try to counterspell again, and we draw a land, then we can slam a Karn.
Yeah, sitting pretty. Okay, cool. They got 1 card left. Can we draw a land? Land would be perfect. Land would be best possible.
Untap land. Ah.
Not it, but now with only 1 card in hand, we can almost guarantee kill this thing before it makes anything.
So do we...
Up to you here, because they don't have subtlety.
Yeah. Tamio is how we lost last game, so I think I just want to just, like... Oh my god.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Ugh. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I also like this deck too. I played it last year. So it's a really cool deck. I'm glad to see it kind of back.
So okay, land.
Oh my god.
My god.
This is reminding me of a time when I was playing Modern where I was playing blue-white control, stuck in this same scenario where I'm just like, oh, am I just gonna draw all 4 drops here? Though Sarah is also kind of nice too.
If we draw land. Problem is now he's gaining enough resources that most of these decisions don't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just this was just kind of the situation where they're on the play game 1, and they beat us, of course, and then game 2 we just don't hit our 4th land for 5 turns.
Yeah, that's...
All right, well, I guess you jam, and, you know, if it resolves, but otherwise I think we're dead, so...
Well, my question to you, though, is I think Karn probably makes sense here.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I was wondering on the 4-drop here. Because I like playing a Karn here, but I'm sure it's going to get counterspelled.
Land, so, like, Sarah Paragon's not going to work with the, you know, like, a land in our graveyard necessarily. We don't have one, but you know what I mean. Okay, cool. That's a good sign. Please resolve. You've had every counterspell in your deck.
Nope.
Not. You drew 1, 2, 3, 4 counterspells so far. Seems good.
Yeah. Yeah, 3
counterspells. 3, 4, 5. 5 counterspells. Good for you, opponent. I drew like that.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I really like this deck. I just don't like seeing it on the opposite end.
Yeah, I played my fair share of wizards for sure. Well, this might be a situation where we try to get rid of the flipped Tamio, but you could jam Sarah Paragon and pray. It's kind of up to you here.
Well, Flame of Anor would also just wreck us too.
Yeah, he's already at 2 of them though.
Yeah.
So, like, in my mind here, it's like Field of Ruin, Erode, and then next turn you get to Sarah Paragon, bring back Field.
Yeah, that one I do like a little bit more. In fact, that doesn't feel like
he doesn't get value off of his other Tamio, bring back a counterspell. Like, I don't know.
We do this all on our turn, right?
I think so, yeah.
I think so too. So I think they were...
If he has it all, he has it all. He's pretty much had everything he's wanted, so...
Does it make sense to erode on their upkeep, I think?
Sure.
Depending on what they do here?
Sure.
Because they at least tap out, or tap a little bit lower.
Uh-huh.
So, upkeep, erode. They have 2 cards. Oh my god, the 4th counterspell. Oh my god.
Invert polarity.
You may choose new targets if you win the flip.
Yeah, so he could just outright counter it, or he can target his other Tameo, which is not great, because then he just gets counterspell and the game's over.
Ugh. Okay, so redirects it to the attacking Tameo.
Yep.
But I guess it prevents them from drawing a card, though.
Sure. The fact that they get back an invert polarity or a counterspell or a flame here is not great.
Oh, they ticked up.
Going up. All right, which means he's got another counterspell here. Okay, jam Sarah and see if it resolves, and if it doesn't, we jump off a bridge, I guess.
At this point, I'm almost thinking it. Oh my god, it worked.
Oh my. Well, I guess we get back this field because it's free.
That means that they have a Flame of Anor.
Well, it means they either have a Flame of Anor or, they can just tick down Tameo and kill this and then go back up.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely should have brought in Temporary Lockdown. I forgot about that.
For sure.
I didn't really... Well, I should know from playing this card so much that it hits non-land cards.
Love that card.
Yeah. I don't know what we would have taken out in place of it. Maybe another March?
Is March in the red-white deck? Yeah, see, there's the flame.
In the Boros Ponza? No. Mm-hmm. I could consider playing a 1-of, but right now I think that slot is... I mean, I love Ajani way too much.
Yeah.
Discharge is also in there just for the ramping of energy.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I could probably play a 1-of. I just don't know where I slide it in.
Yeah.
Because Legend of Roku is also really good, but there are times that you take it out in a lot of matchups.
Is there a white Legend of Roku?
God, that'd be great. Oh, the person that we're playing against has subscribed. Or followed. Thank you. Of course, I think we're gonna get wrecked here.
Yeah, for sure. And also, sir, how are you following? You're not supposed to be watching the stream right now.
Well, yeah. Honestly,
I'm just saying.
Honestly, I personally don't care.
Oh, me neither. This is a testing league. We're not in a challenge or anything.
So they tick up. I guess we field a ruin.
Yep.
And still make a token.
Mm-hmm.
God, is Tameo even on?
It's 4, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so we get the land and then we can. That's sick.
That's why I like Sunken Citadel. Okay, they're gonna bolt us and not our token.
Okay.
Sadly, with this Tameo tick up, that doesn't do anything.
It's true. Ooh, okay.
We're gonna send in a message.
Sounds great. Unless he flashes in a Snapcaster, in which case we'd be very sad.
That's fine. I did it just to be funny, but let's see. Do we just flash in a... Yeah, we had to flash in Solitude here.
I think so.
Okay, tick up.
I mean, he's got to be out of counterspells at this point, right?
I mean, they've used... Opponent has used...
words, dude.
Okay, well, out of counterspells, but probably removal. They have removal at this point.
Well, yeah, of course. Let's find out, though, what they use to kill it.
Surely you don't have anything. Ooh, Ghost Quarter.
Hey, give me that.
Okay, so we'll attack... Okay, this time we'll just attack with Solitude.
It is...
Oh, dramatic. Oh my god. Though they have to cash in their Tameo if they want to emblem.
Well, they could probably just tick up forever at this point.
I mean, that's true too. Golly.
I mean, this is just a matchup where, like I said, you know, they got game one and then they just had all these game two, which is just the nature of Modern right now, and why I absolutely detest Modern with a passion, and why I've switched to this deck. Is being on the draw is just such a detriment in this format that I'm not really sure how that would ever be addressed by Wizards, but it's clearly a problem. I can't tell you how many times I've just like outright lost because I was on the draw. Wizards needs to find a way to print answers that don't interact with combo on combo's behalf. Force was like a great option, but I think that's pretty much the only thing I've seen that really does that. Solitude's pretty good. I would love a card that says, you know, if you have no lands in play, it's free. And it's an answer, not a proactive, like busted, broken card, but just, you know, oh, you're on the draw and they're comboing up. Not to worry. This card's free.
See, I definitely would like to see more of that, because I think, what was it? Grant and I were just talking about you just the other day about like your take on like if you're on the draw, you take a free mulligan kind of thing like that.
Yep. I love just something that helps being on the draw, because I'm tired of Boros Energy just running me over because they got to be on the play game one. It's like, cool. I didn't know what you were playing. You got to be on the play game one, and you played one of the 12 1-drops that Wizards of the Coast decided you deserve. This is a clock now. I guess we just try to get rid of their lands and pray.
We should have saved the path for this then. Damn it.
Well, it was getting countered regardless, so.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. But they do have 12 cards though, so I kind of want to just start stripping them off of lands.
Yeah, exactly. Just see if we get lucky here.
They failed to find a basic land.
Okay, then I would probably kill another red source.
Huh. Most likely gonna bolt us.
Sure.
I'd actually be kind of surprised if we win game 2 here. We're getting pretty close.
Yeah, it's an uphill climb. This is just like the anti deck you want to see as Ponza, just like a control deck, a tempo deck that runs like 15 basics. I mean, I know it's literally 4, but still.
So I think when I was playing against the RCQ, there was one person that was playing as a wizard. So I think they were playing like 5 islands and 1 mountain, which seemed like a lot.
I love Is It Wizards. I think it's one of my favorite decks. I just think it's terrible in the meta. I don't know how you beat half the decks. There's so many decks that just tell Is It Wizards to kick rocks.
Oh, and they flipped Tameo again. Ugh.
It's fine. Flipping Tameo doesn't do anything anymore. We're beating them by decking them and not dying to subtlety.
Yeah, that's kind of
that's our only win condition now, my friend.
I mean, if we can get rid of the subtlety, it feels great.
Yeah, I'm in. All right, well, there goes their last red source, and now we just kind of have to pray. Problem is, Tameo down ticking is not great for us right now.
Oh wait, yeah. I was gonna say I was about ready to attack. I was like, oh, they'll be at 6, but I forgot about the tick up. Oh god, maybe I don't know. I feel like I should have saved the path for a subtlety.
It's tough to know. It's very tough to know.
I was saying it has to have flash.
Like I said, you know, when I analyze modern games like this, I don't analyze this game like, oh, I should have played tighter. I analyze this game like, oh, I lost the die roll.
Yeah.
My decisions were irrelevant because I lost the die roll to a deck that's favored against us. Hey, that's a card that doesn't do anything.
I mean, we can target the Pluto Delta, make them take 1 point.
I don't even think they have anything to fetch off it anymore. I think they're out of lands.
Oh no! Oh jeez.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Dude, it happens. It happens. Shrug it off. Get match 2.
I agree.
I mean, I guess we just hope they don't have like their last counterspell in hand, but we know they do because they've been playing like they do.
Yeah, I mean, I've only seen like 1 force negation, and I think I've seen this deck run like 2 or 3.
Yep.
All right.
No worries, shrug it off. We also didn't board exactly right, but I don't think this is necessarily an easy matchup, and not to completely diss our opponent, but he knew what we were on before we knew what he was on, which is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah.
Like, he kept a hand knowing what we were on, which is a little cursed, but, you know, that's what happens when you stream.
Yeah, good games, opponent.
Like, closing the stream, know what you're on. Good luck.
No. I'm totally fine with it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I will admit Oh, this is a good hand. I will admit I played against Young Dingo like last month, and I didn't realize I was playing against him until I happened to like just turn on the stream because I usually like to
you saw your deck.
Well, I was like tuning into his stream, and I didn't realize that he was saying something like, "Oh, if I get Ponza on this turn, I'm gonna be so livid." And I was like, "Wait, am I playing who I think it is?" I was like, "Holy shit, I am."
Yeah, I've done that.
Oh wait, why did I?
You did red, my friend. That's okay. That's okay. It's not a big deal in this deck.
Yeah, sorry, I'm so used to doing red just with the Ponza version.
It's not a big deal in this deck, mostly because unless we're playing against Affinity, which we're not, you're not going to get punished for that. Okay, hear me out. Kill that land immediately. Kill that land immediately and go get your white.
Oh, absolutely.
Whoever we're playing against, they are not going to do very well here.
This looks like
his username though.
Dr. Pepper is great. This looks like a Domain Zoo. No, is it?
Did Boros Ponza run reprieves in its history? Because that card has been awesome.
Ooh, Perfect Ritual. I have before. I tried it out on the first week when Flage got banned. It felt good, but I can't say. Well, it's. I can't say it's good now. I feel like I'd rather just.
I would demo field right now so that he does not get the untapped land for like a flash in whatever.
Yeah.
An endurance, or I don't really know what he's playing. So, and then you just get to leave up reprieve from now on, and you get to Ghost Quarter his basic, and this game's ours. Because Sarah Paragon will just drag us back in this game, you know, drag us to the win with Ghost Quarter loops.
That I'm actually excited to try out.
Playing. Oh, he might be playing the Spike deck that Spike was playing today, which is just like 5-color ritual, good stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
No, sir.
Yeah. Put that back in your hand.
No, sir.
Please try again.
Yeah, I beat the Neobrand player one game when he went for the Neoform play, and then I reprieved it and he sacked his only dude. I was like, hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I would just play Witch Enchanter, blow up that ritual, and you know, make him have subtlety, I guess.
Yeah, they've already been won. Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, and they've been another subtlety? Okay.
Okay, well, you just had all subtleties.
Oops, all subtleties.
Well, the good thing here is next turn he's going to try popping off because he's going to replay the... I'd honestly bottom it, I think, just because we have Wrath. And so I think our next play is probably going to be like Ghost Quartering a land that matters and then Wrathing whatever's left over.
Another Burfin Ritual.
Okay, interesting choice. Now he's going to play Quantum Riddler. He's going to blanket. He's going to get 2 ritual triggers.
Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this deck is definitely new to me. So if you're familiar with this deck, what would they be getting? Like,
they're going to get Omnath or a land destruction. That land destruction dragon.
oh, interesting. Oh, can they? Oh, yeah. Oh, X or less. Yeah. Why is this?
Yep. So there's Omnath. He's going to draw a card and he's going to stack that thing probably to another Omnath or another Riddler.
Oh, wow. Another Omnath.
That's fine.
So what do we want to do here? Oh, we drew a Solitude.
Well, okay. Well, now I think we want to Wrath the Skies for 2, blow up both rituals, force him to have a Force of Negation, and then you've got the Solitude to blow up his thing, and then we can get Sarah Paragon for the win here. I would leave up your Ghost Quarter, sir.
Oh, sure. Good idea.
Yeah.
All right, Wrath the Skies X is 2.
And hopefully he doesn't literally have it all. I think all of our opponents seem to have it all, so.
Does this deck play Force Negation?
I believe it does. It plays all the free pitches. Not here, though, baby. Not here.
Okay.
Now I think you Ghost Quarter probably his red-white source, but you could also just Ghost Quarter his blue source. And no Quantum Riddlers will harass us anymore.
That's true. I don't know.
It's a tough choice. Maybe the basic land is always better with the Ghost Quarters, but, I don't have enough reps with the deck yet. So, it's a crapshoot.
They do play a lot of blue here, so I think, yeah, let's... Yeah, I wonder if there was a reason to have done that on the draw step. Okay, they get a Plains instead. Do we Solitude? Oh, I guess they do gain 4 life here.
Does not concern us, but yeah, it's up to you. If you want to just leave up Wrath of God for later, you can, or you could Solitude here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait a turn.
Maybe commits to the board more,
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
No, opponent.
Well, let's see what they get here.
No, opponent. Stop playing lands. Okay.
Oh, surveil land, so they can draw into what they surveil. I kind of want our opponent just to overextend.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's...
blow up a land.
Oh, they... Okay. I'm so glad that they chose that.
Yeah.
Actually, I wonder...
Stun counter on it, right? No, that's fine.
Yeah, we can still play Wrath of God next turn.
I think that's the play, Hell yeah. Hot damn.
Probably would have Solitude in response to cracking this strand, but I don't know if that's right. I kind of want them to overcommit is the thing.
Chatter, I think that was super valid because I thought about that as well. But I think right now we are in a position where our decisions right now are branching through so many decision trees that it's just like it's just like a mind-boggling crapshoot. Do we have a Ghost Quarter in the yard? We do. We should just play the Sarah Paragon and then play Ghost Quarter from the yard.
Okay.
If they subtlety us, they subtlety us.
The Force subtlety. All right. Ghost Quarter, you say?
Dude, we got counterspelled 3 times in the top 20 cards of the last matchup. So I wouldn't put it past them.
I agree.
Yeah, I think in the upkeep you take care of the hedge maze and just get him off blue entirely in this matchup. No, how dare you play Endurance or Solitude or whatever you're playing here.
Solitude.
Well, kill that land in the upkeep, and we'll pray that it's good enough.
Hitting the hedge maze, you say?
I think so, yeah.
Well, they're fetching.
Let's see what this gets. Yeah, is it another blue source? You gotta be running out of blue sources here. It is another blue source. Jesus Christ. Okay. I would just kill the steam vents. Yeah. So many blue sources.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god, they still have more bait. Well, I guess it makes sense.
Holy crap. Spike hates Ponza so much that he is willing to run every possible basic.
Watch, next one will be a swamp, just to fuck with us. Alright, this deck also looks kind of cool too. Okay, Quantum Riddler.
Yeah, we've been playing against some rad decks for sure.
Does this deck play Ephemerate by any chance?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay.
Because it's running nothing less than 2 because it has to cascade into its ritual. So like it's running Shardless Agent.
So do we play an untapped source or a tap source here? Because
I think you're playing an untapped source so that you can play out this relic, but or actually you may not even need to play relic. You could just Ghost Quarter him and Solitude him. We'll eventually run out of basics, right? Like, come on.
Eventually. Do we still do this on the upkeep or do we wait?
I guess we do it now. He's got to be out of basics, so I don't think doing it in the upkeep means anything.
Do we hit like any of these untapped sources, or do we hit?
I'd probably just hit another blue source, so he can't double blue for Riddler, and then I would just Solitude a Riddler, right? Because like we're not in any position to lose this game. Like he's got threatening power right now, but if we kill this Riddler, like we're pretty much at parity once again.
Do we
we did it.
Yeah, we did it. Yes.
He's out of basics.
Do we Solitude now, or do we do it on their upkeep?
Probably, yeah. Don't let him draw. Don't let him get an opportunity to have untapped mana. Because he's still got bindings in the deck, I believe. Yeah, and he's F6, so this is perfect.
Okay.
I love my opponent F6ing.
Yeah, me too. So far, this deck is pretty sweet. Oh, hey, there's Leyline Binding.
Don't do it. What are we looking for now? We can at least pop this relic, which is nice.
Does their graveyard also matter?
Well, they run endurance or just for endurance value, but I don't believe so, no.
Well, there's an erode.
Ooh.
Alright. This time I'm naming white, because I'm smart.
I think the only issue with the mono white version I found so far is your card advantage is lacking, but like that's why I thought about that Orzhov version where you get Ketramos Relic as your like infallible card draw engine that doesn't die to wraths and cycles and the whole 9 yards. I'd probably play Relic here though, right? Just so you can cycle it and get rid of his yard.
Okay.
If we like draw into like something good here, I think we're pretty happy.
I'm going to start with an activation first, but cash it in now.
I think so, yeah. Let's just see what we get. Sweet.
Right.
Good card for next turn.
Yeah. Probably still hit the blue source.
I think so. Watch him fetch another blue source here.
Nope.
Okay. We might have done it. We might have run him out of blue. Unfortunately, he's got one more opportunity to play Omnath before we get rid of it, though. Fine. Take 3, who cares?
Okay.
Life total does not matter.
Field.
Ooh, okay, now we're talking. I will say, the one thing I do like about the Ghost Quarters versus the red land destruction spells is they're hard to interact with. I think we just take that blue source out of here, move on with our lives.
Field Ruin, since we can do both.
Yeah, since Ghost Quarter is gonna take care of other shit later.
Almost hit the Temple Garden there for a second. I was like, wait, that would have been bad. Yeah, hit in the blue source. We still have this erode for Solitude for later.
Yep.
Why don't you play Manative?
I'd much rather use it against something threatening, but Solitude might be threatening here in 2 turns.
Yeah. Why don't you play Manative? Oh. Someone was asking about Manative. Is Manative actually good?
Sick. I just like Reprieve. I think you kind of already have Reprieve, but Manative could be sick. My only issue with Manative is Manative, to me, is good at 2 different stages of the game. Immediately and endgame. But mid-game, where you're literally ramping them because you're blowing up their lands and they're getting free mana, is, like, not great. Like, when you're eroding people and they're getting extra lands, having a Mana Tithe in your hands feels terrible. You're like, oh, Path to Exile your thing, and then they have an extra land to pay for Mana Tithe is not fun.
Yeah, I tried Mana Tithe for about a week. At first, I thought I was like a believer in it. I was like, okay, I like it. I got like you would like this, a Mana Tithe on a K command. When they tapped out, and when they went to go do it again in game 2, they played a K command, leaving 1 mana open. At that point, I had 2 Mana Tithes, so I Mana Tithed them twice.
I think we just take this and then we make a dude end step, and then we can make a second dude to block, and then we have like a Solitude answer here. What are you playing, opponent?
They probably just have all blue cards in hand.
Oh God!
Just got back. Have you made any?
Don't threaten me with a good time, man.
I'd play Chant over Mana Tithe. I agree. I think Orange Chant is better in that case. Of course, in one of the early builds of Ponza, I did run like 2 Orange Chants.
I think we're winning this game. What, did not think we were winning it for a while? Okay, now I think you just take care of their extra, I guess, red source there. Get rid of the mountain.
Basic mountain?
And we just, yeah, I think we just slowly take them off red now. Perfect. Now we can just pass, and we're like golden. This deck has the lowest turn the corner I've ever seen, where it feels like you're dead for 18 turns and you win.
It really does, honestly. I don't know.
Like blue-eye control does not feel that way, but these Ponza decks definitely do. You know what this deck reminds me of? I actually got reminded of it in my iPhone memories recently, but I used to play Mono Red Prison back in the day. No, sir. No, sir.
Try again.
You want to pitch a white spell today. You be my guest. Hot damn.
Yeah.
Let this trade happen. Hot damn.
Oh, Witch Enchanter?
Oh, let's get back our Sarah Paragon. Thank you. Dude, Witch Enchanter has been clutch in my games.
You know, for a split second there, I thought I played the wrong side of Witch Enchanter. I was going to be so embarrassed. There we go.
Perfect. Now we have a clock. Now we can win. Still got that Solitude in hand, but
we could still reprieve it, I think.
Yep.
Color at 36 though. Oh my god.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Well, I mean, 36 life total doesn't mean shit in any of these matchups unless we have 5 cards in our library and we can't literally kill them in time. But
reprieve.
Yeah, reprieve. I would love to draw into a card that gets rid of. That's fine. The Karn.
Can you turn up the nerd?
12. We can make a 1/1. I think we're golden. I would just like try to get time value now so we can win game 2 and 3. Who's playing this in the last RCQ that I visited? Was it Ian? Was Ian playing a mono white Ponza build?
Yes, but he was playing like a super dirtly like version of Ponza, like.
Yeah. But it's the same general principle, right?
Yeah, like he was running like Maze Tome or something like that.
Yeah, Maze My Tome. Yeah. Hey, I love that card off the top.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, luckily enough.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have an opportunity. Okay, so he. Okay. Yeah. Just don't swing with your 1/1.
Well, we can erode it or path.
Yeah, I still would leave it back though, because like, I mean, you can swing with everything. Yeah, it just guarantees that you have to do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, whoops. Well, we didn't attack with the 1/1. Hopefully, it doesn't matter.
Because like in my mind here, he like flashes this in, gets rid of our Solitude. Fine. I guess you kill it in response with path. Yeah, I guess we could have swung with the 1/1, but whatever.
That's okay.
I mean, our opponent is, what do we call this? This is garbage time? Our opponent's just wasting clock now. Like, this is garbage time. This game's over.
I mean, to be fair, we're 2 minutes behind.
No, that's what I mean. So, what I'm saying is, like, we're in garbage time. In a paper tournament, he would just scoop.
Oh, sure.
In a paper tournament, this is over. And I generally don't play towards clock unless it's like, you know, we're both down to 5 minutes or whatever. I generally respect my opponent's time.
Well, so far, this is a pretty sweet deck.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I don't miss the red particularly too much, but you know. He still has double white, double green, double red.
Leyline binding? Okay. Where are they gonna hit here? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry, it's just a 7-turn clock, it's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Oh, we have the Solitude. It's actually quicker than that. It's more like a 5-turn clock, actually. More if we keep making tokens, I guess.
That's funny. You're also being called a nerd as well too.
What? I am a nerd.
Oh, it's just
that in my entire life.
How dare you call him a nerd?
I was bullied in high school for being a nerd.
Hey, me too. I think we probably play Karn what is it? Post combat.
Jokes on them though, because I grew up to be a well-adjusted adult, so
Huh.
who's laughing now?
Or maybe we saw two back.
No, just Karn. Let's win the game here.
Yeah.
Hopefully Karn just tells them that it's over and we can move on. Like, I want to play the threat that says the game's done, buddy.
Oh yeah, Crucible.
Yeah, yep. Or the other card, but it's up to you what you play here. It really doesn't matter.
Oh, I just realized we're not playing liquid. Oh wait, we are playing liquid metal coating.
Yeah, we are. That's what I'm saying. You could grab that instead. It's up to you at this point. Sure, we'll put that back on top, my friend.
Yeah. Well, that's their last subtlety. Oh my god, and they still have 4 cards in hand. So they must have like all blue cards.
Yep, for sure.
Okay. This feels really good. I think we play Karn into Crucible now?
Yep.
Especially since they have 5 mana open. In case they have another... Oh my god.
Sure, I don't care about that. Let's just swing it until they're dead now. Because now we gotta pick up the pace. Let's try to win this game with 12 minutes on the line.
Yeah. Because now we're, 3 minutes behind.
Mm-hmm.
We are 1 minute shy to activate.
That's fine.
Opponent has gained so much life. Alright.
It's our fault. It's our fault. Hey!
Oh, shoot. Meant to do that before combat, but that's fine.
I don't think it'll matter. I do not think they have an answer in their hand or they would have played it. So now you blow up the red-white, I think. Just get them off the double red.
Yep, and double white for Solitude.
Well, he still got double white, but he doesn't have 5 mana.
Oh, that's true. How does...
Oh, another binding? I don't care about it.
Yeah. How does one become a well-adjusted adult asking for a friend?
Yeah, now I would just... a lot of therapy. Now I would just yield through end step every turn. There's nothing they can have to beat us that we need to respond to.
Yeah, that's fair. Oops. Alright. Now this is a 4-turn clock.
Yeah. What do I need for it to be a well-adjusted adult? A lot of therapy.
Lots of therapy.
If you spend the money that you make as an adult on self-improvement, be that the gym, be that therapy, be that classes and education, then you'll be well-adjusted. If you spend your money on frivolous stuff that doesn't make you happy or improve you in any way, then you will not be well-adjusted.
Oh. The only reason why I don't want to yield until end of turn is in case they have that dragon, I guess, but...
Yeah, sure. I'm quick. I'm quick with my reactions. I can unyield in time.
I was gonna say, how do you unyield? Do you just
You right click and then just click unyield.
Oh, I see.
Turn off yields or whatever.
All right, this is gonna put them.
Hey, we're gonna do it. We're gonna have 12 minutes going into game 2, and then game 2, I think
just sideboard accordingly and we'll be okay. Bring in stuff like the Wandering Emperor and Hellish Norn and...
Did you say Wandering Emperor?
I think so, yeah. Kill their big stuff. And you take out crap that doesn't matter, like Relic doesn't mean shit, and Crucible also I think is just too slow. Crucible to me is like, when you don't see red, you're like, oh yeah, Crucible. And then when you see red, you're like,
just take it out and complete. Yeah.
They got red.
Is there do we bring in temporary lockdown?
Yeah, for their hold on. They do run 4 bindings. So temporary lockdown hitting their rituals may not be great because then they just binding it and get them all back.
Sure.
So I don't think so. I mostly bring in temporary lockdown against Storm. Sorry, not Storm. No, Storm for sure because you get all their little stuff. Prowess, Affinity, and then I'm sure I'm missing one, but stuff like that where they're trying to be as linear as possible, so they're not trying to answer you back.
Okay.
That's generally how I treat those cards.
So you would probably just bring in
just. Bro. Let's get the 4-1.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's go 0-3 into 4-1.
Let's do this. So I think just these 2 cards for these 2 cards.
Well, we beat them pretty handily despite getting our ass handed to us for the first 15 minutes of that game.
Yeah. Huh. My God. At least this felt like more of a matchup against is it Wizards, not dismissing our last opponent.
See, dude, this is why March is so good. Like, we're on the draw, and March just answers anything they play. Like, I know you have to pitch stuff, but like I said, this matchup does not come down to card advantage. This matchup comes down to, like, most of your matchups don't come down to card advantage. They just come down to, like, blowing up all their lands until they have a bunch of cards stuck in hand. I think we keep this, for sure.
Okay. 2 lands, though?
Yeah, you'll get there.
Okay.
Draw.
I believe in you.
You're on the draw?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If you had 2 Karns and a Sarah's Emissary in hand, I'd be like, ship it. But you have double a road plus March, like... And remember, they don't have a turn 1 play.
Oh, yeah, I guess they would have, like, a turn 2 play.
The Cascaders, so there's no turn 1 play out of them. And they also mulligan, so hell yeah. I would just take 3, play that out. Actually, no, they have no creatures that you care about. I would not take 3. Just say no.
Okay.
Because they have no 2-drops. I mean, they do, but it's not something that you can hit.
This seems like a Birth and Ritual turn.
Which is totally fine with us.
Okay. That card does nothing yet.
Totally fine. So hear me out. Yeah, play field. Or Ghost Quarter, doesn't matter. And then I think you just kill whatever they play. Right? Like, don't worry about the ritual. Just kill whatever they play.
Oh, sure. Like a Quantum Riddler in this case?
Like a Quantum Riddler, yes.
Alright. Do we respond to the ETB or just wait until end of turn?
Yeah, because they only have 3 cards in hand. Kill that thing.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if the deck really plays Ephemerate, so...
No, it does not, because it can't, because it has to cascade into its birthing rituals.
Oh, that's right. Oh, sick.
Okay, now we just need to... Now we can, in their upkeep, in their draw step, kill their blue source or whatever, or their red source, or whatever you feel like doing, and then just leave up a road, or leave up March, or what have you.
Well, we do get a basic Plains, and then if we need to pitch something, we can use March on that one.
Yep.
So...
Exactly. We should be cognizant of our time. I think that's the only way we lose this matchup.
You don't do this on the draw step?
Oh, that's what I meant. In the draw. Let them draw their basic.
And hit their Hedge Maze?
I think so. We found out that running them out of blue was pretty effective.
Yeah, because they already have a basic island in play. Mm-hmm. This will get them another blue source.
Yes. And then, worst case scenario, they play like an Omnath here, and you can just kill it in response to the draw trigger. Or that. Interesting choice, opponent.
Wow.
I love that for you. Yeah, that's a thing that happens, for sure.
Unfortunate, though, but yeah. Dang.
Unfortunate, but don't worry, we're just going to draw runner lands here. It'll be fun. It's not runner lands, but they still can't beat our hand.
Oh,
Okay,
sure.
Shardless Agent triggering is a pain in the ass.
What did they get here? Oh, another Burfin Ritual?
Yeah, because that's the only thing it cascades into. Now let's see what they do. If we go to the end of their second main and they don't play anything, I'm willing to throw away the Solitude and maybe the Wandering Emperor since we're not casting it anytime soon, and then trying to wrath away the Birthing Rituals.
So
kill it now.
With March?
It's up to you. You can do whatever you want.
I think
with March or Solitude.
Go. Solitude pitch in March, yeah. I think that makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't think you can go wrong here.
Because we have another March.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, they did not have a subtlety.
They can't have 5 subtleties 3 games in a row, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's unfair.
No! How dare you!
What is this?
Flash and endurance here, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad as hell.
Well, then... Oh, wait. Oh.
Then we have to pitch this Wandering Emperor, I think. That's fine. Let it resolve, and then I think you pitch it.
Oh, do we have to pitch...
All... situation.
So we have to pitch all these white cards?
Emperor. I think you're trying to keep your wrath.
Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. So pitch the Wandering Emperor?
I think so.
This is 3.
They're down to 2 cards in hand.
Same here.
I'd like to draw a land here.
We did.
We did it.
Would have liked to have had...
4th land to wrath, but...
Let's see. Or do we hit the red source?
Yeah, let's hit the red source.
That Obsidian Charm really got us good.
Yes, it did. We'd be in a very winning position if that hadn't happened.
Fail to find because they've already played their basics.
Yeah, now we just have to have them not play a creature here, because that'd be very unfortunate for us.
Looks like it.
Oof.
It's not a red source, thankfully enough. Oh, a Solitude?
Sure.
We can beat that. Sure. Well, I guess with Burfin Ritual.
The Quantum Riddler, it's going to go get.
Yeah, that land destruction really did help us. We're supposed to be the Ponza player. Got to love all the dust.
If we don't draw a land, I'm willing to go to the next game and just be up, have 9 minutes to win the game.
Yeah. Let's see what we draw first.
I agree.
Quantum Riddler gets sacrificed. Yeah.
Okay, yep, go to the next game.
Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, we didn't draw a land anyways. I don't think we make any other changes.
Does Grafdigger's Cage stop the cascade effect? I don't think it does, right? It's only creatures.
No, it does stop Burfin Ritual from having them enter the battlefield. Kind of forgot about that.
I'd probably run it. Even though you can fetch it with Karn, I'd probably run one of them. And I think the thing that I'm taking out here is maybe... Let me think for a second. Maybe like 1 Wrath? This is not a matchup where Wrath is like super stellar.
I assume Wrath this guy's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because remember, we're not on the red version where we're pumping a bunch of energy into it every game. Yo, keep this hand.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We have our best turn 1 play on the play.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Whew. Alright. Get a name white again.
I have hands like this, and I'm like, this is why you play this deck. This is why you play this deck, baby.
No, I agree. This.
Now we have like field, yeah, and I think we just leave up reprieve for his turn 2 play, and if he doesn't do anything, we just get to field and untap, and just keep doing it.
Ooh, Basic Forest. Okay.
Basic Forest is sick for us. Love that. Okay, yeah, reprieve this. Oh yeah. Sick.
Ghost Quarter 2?
Ghost Quarter the Forest and kill the Sacred Foundry and
Let's just hope. You just hope and pray that he doesn't have exact fetch to go get another green. Probably do it in his upkeep or whatever, or in his draw step or whatever.
Yeah.
Perfect. And if he does, like, if that's his play, if his play is like literally like playing a, you know.
Actually, we should have done this all on the draw step. Come to think about it.
Yeah, fair. So fair.
No, they still have it.
Fine.
Charlotte's agent? Okay.
Bitch.
Birthing ritual too? Jeez.
Yeah. Well, it's always going to cascade into birthing ritual.
Oh, is it?
They have no twos other than birthing ritual.
Omnath.
Sure.
Like to draw. Oh. Which we did.
Sick. I think you're getting him off green again. I think we're getting him off green forever. We do it in their upkeep, right? That's kind of what we decided. I think you are solituding the Omnath now, though, so that he doesn't get life or any of that bullshit from getting a land out.
Even though they could have subtlety, which they don't.
You gotta check him. I think we got a high roll. We're down on time, and
yeah, we do.
We're drawing a lot of lands, and go get your red source, bro.
Yeah, right. I was gonna say they are down to their last basic land.
They are.
Next turn we can go Karn.
God damn it! Stop drawing lands, opponent. My God. They're running like 27 lands. Like, what the hell is this shit?
I mean, I was gonna say, you know the deck. Oh, this is another Omnath. Oh, Hellkite.
It's blowing up our land. At least we get a land out of it. And then they're gonna sack this for a Quantum Riddler.
Or another. Or wait, no. The other dragon only hits non-basics. Gal Elishorn would be really good here.
Yep.
I can see why you're playing a 1-of in the sideboard.
Yep, for sure.
Maybe they don't hit a creature.
Well, they already sacked it, so they have to. Not the worst creature for us to see here. Okay, well, Sunken Citadel tapped and pass, I guess, because we can't seem to draw our 1-mana removal spells for some reason.
Yeah, that's...
You know, it's the good thing, though. They did not play a land here. Makes me very happy. No.
Well, they're gonna play a land.
Cards.
Oh.
They're not. They're not playing a land here.
This is where I'm kind of a little bit worried about playing this land, because if they get that Obsidian Charma, then we're down a land. Yeah.
Yep. That's fine.
Oh, there's Ghost Quarter.
We get to just play Karn here, right? And he dies. What can Karn get that we'd really, really like?
Well, that's why I have the sideboard open right now, because I think... Is there a reason to probably be playing... what is that? Ensnaring Bridge?
For sure. In a moment like this, yeah, for sure.
So you're saying we just...
You can also just...
Oh.
I was going to say, you can also just Wrath for 2 and pass. Or wait one more turn and Wrath for 3, but then they get another trigger off their birthing ritual.
Well, yeah. I don't like the situation that we're in. But you think Wrath Disguise for 2 is better?
Well, I mean, what is Karn getting here that matters to us?
That's true. Alright, so X is 2. They would have to have a force negation. Which they don't, thankfully enough. Okay. We do have a Wrath of God in the deck. Oh my god, they just keep playing lands.
It's just not our day, baby.
Yeah, can we definitely get Birthing Pod back in Modern again? Oh my god.
Dude, it's just not our day. It's not our day, my friend.
Ugh. These have been some weird matchups, though. But this one at least feels better than the last one. Oh my god, 2
Oh
ritual.
my good golly, Miss Molly. So it's like Wrath or Bust here.
Yeah.
It's Wrath or Bust. We really need like literal Wrath of God, and even then, I think we're pretty screwed.
Yeah, with 6 cards in hand. Oh my god. What are they sacrifice here? Endurance for another 4-drop? Well, Obsidian Charm off. Yeah, even if we draw, I guess Elish Norn would be a good draw here. Well, Solitude's not bad.
Also a decent draw.
Do we Solitude now, I think?
Sure.
What do we target, though?
We'll probably Omnath, I guess.
Alright. God, these have been some rough beats. I don't know. We had a really good starting hand, but that just kind of did not pan out well. It felt good when our opponent played the Forest, though.
Not at all. Do you want to play my 4-0? Do you want to play my 4-0?
Oh my god. God, this is so... Oh my god. And how about third time's the charm?
Dude, say la vie.
Jeez.
Say la vie, my friend.
This is what I get a little bit nervous about playing the mono white, though. I don't know. I'm a big fan of just drawing cards with like Cleanse and Wildfire and Price of Freedom, but I still want to kind of get some more practice with this mono list, though, because I like what...
I mean, that's what I've been doing. I'm so... my opinion of Modern is at an all-time low that I'm just trying everything. I think this is going to be a hot take, but I think this is the worst meta Modern has ever seen in its entire history, outside of something that's clearly broken that's getting a ban. So like Nadu, clearly broken, getting a ban. Yeah, pack it up, pack it in.
Yeah, Karn a little bit late to the party there. Damn.
Karn a little bit late to the party there. Outside of something that like immediately like obvious ban, like get it out of the format, I think this format is ridiculously fast and ridiculously toxic. Like, think about every top deck has some kind of combo in it outside of its primary game plan. You've got red white, which has basically a 2-card combo where they flip a Johnny with bombardment and kill you for like 15 damage in 1 turn.
Yeah, that never feels good.
Eldrazi is now running 2 different combos, whether you want Brute Scale or whether you want Trudge. Prowess, for the first time in its entire life, can now kill you on turn 2. Not like just doing its thing.
Mm-hmm.
Neobrand kills you on turn 2. Goryo's Vengeance essentially kills you on turn 2 if it feels like it, because it just like, you know, puts something in the graveyard off of a land, reanimates it, and then hits you for 7 and then draws 5. Like, it's a very fast, rough format. Let's be on the play, baby.
I don't know. I was thinking about taking the draw. Oh.
Probably keep this, maybe. I mean, it's got reprieve and it's got a bunch of removal. We just got to hit a land.
Yeah. Hit runner.
Hit runner.
Mismatched basics, though. What did I get suckered into?
I don't know. Well, I mean, look, you're playing Ponza. You might as well play mismatched basics to make your opponents hate you even more.
I agree.
If anything, we should have those piss lands in here. The yellow ones. Yes!
Yes!
Never didn't have it.
Now we just need land number 4. Flooded Strand. This is Esper Goryo? Okay, it's Esper Goryo.
Either that or it's Blink.
Get the card on top. I'm gonna guess it's Esper Goryo.
Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. It is Esper something.
Well, that's being
Esper
reprieved.
Goryo to me, my friend.
That's coming back to your hand, good sir.
Sick.
Ooh. This feels like it should be a good matchup, though.
Yes. For sure. I'll just pass, and then when he plays that frog, you get to demo field the road.
Let's go draw step, hit your blue source.
Sick.
Maybe you drew your basic planes.
I think you've proven to me in this matchup multiple times that it's they only run like 2 basics, and the black one is the more important one.
Well, Espergorio runs one of each basic. I would be surprised if Espergorio runs more or less at that point. But yeah, hitting the black sources is really important just for Goryo. Because like here, I'd probably go Field Ruin, maybe hit their, well, they didn't get a basic planes. Yeah. Definitely going to road that. On the F6. So they have nothing in their hand that they want to discard. Okay. I guess in this case, I kind of want to hit.
Well, now you can field and White Orchid.
That's true.
Which is sick.
Cool. Not gonna lie though, having Ghost Quarter in this deck too is just gonna feel like it's gonna be a blowout.
Yeah, if we can
oh, they failed to find, which means it's in their hand.
Yeah.
Always feels good.
Insane, because now we're gonna blow up another land.
2 lands on turn 4.
GG opponent.
I think Modern's in a great spot.
Yeah, of course. Of course you say that you blow up all their lands. It's in a great spot because you and I are playing the most cancerous pile of cards I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, Prism. Alright.
Play Sarah Paragon, you get a land out of it, which is sick.
Yeah.
The little mini Crucible Worlds. That won me a game against Zoo because the 3 life mattered.
Well, it's 2 life, I think, right? Oh, it's 2 life.
Whatever it is.
Still really good.
Won me the game, is what I'm saying. Like, I went from dead to not dead because I was, they went for the win and I feel to ruin them and survived.
Yeah, this is where I feel like the burn matchup would be kind of nice. Oh. They discard Spooderman. Goryo's Vengeance.
Okay. What are you targeting with it? Solitude? That's fine.
Yeah, and they're gonna get a Psychic Frog out of this?
No, they're gonna get a Solitude.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, I thought they were gonna get...
We're just gonna take our lumps here, I think. I mean, you can Solitude if you want, but we have 5 mana, so we just, like...
This also gets exiled.
Whatever.
Yeah. I'll gladly take 4 here.
Yeah, and then we can... Ooh, now we can just take care of their land and leave a reprieve.
And gain 2 life out of it?
Yeah, situations like this, I feel like this version is really nice, because there's no humming and hawing over, like, I'm missing my red, I got a bunch of dead red cards in. Just like, hey, look!
Oh. Ooh.
Pretty bad, I think, yeah.
I think so.
You could kill it, but I just don't want them to have a discard outlet.
Yeah. Second Citadel. Kill.
I want a Ghost Quarter.
That's true.
I want a Ghost Quarter so badly.
That or a Karn, so we can get Crucible with a Ghost Quarter attached. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, let's see if they have Ephemerate.
Oh, they probably do. When they Ephemerate a Psychic Frog, that feels so good.
I agree. That's fine, you desperate bastard. Now you just untap and Solitude it. Ghost Quarter! Ghost Quarter! Best card in the deck!
Ooh, a road.
Just erode it. And just leave up Solitude for whatever they play next.
Yeah, I like to save Solitudes for like the big creatures when it comes down to it. What do they discard? Oh, an Atraxa?
An Atraxa. Fine.
Now,
reanimate it, see what I care.
Okay, they have a fetch land. Okay, a Quantum Wither. They have 1 card in hand.
I would kill it right now. Kill it right now. Do not let them draw 2 cards. And if they ephemerate it, I'm killing it again. I'm killing it twice.
Kill it with fire. Oh.
Kill it twice.
Solitude.
You get rid of the March. Leave up Wrath. Actually, yeah, get rid of March.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I did.
No, that was right. That was right. Yep. I think it's moot. I don't think it matters too much here.
Kill it with fire.
You have one card in hand.
Oh no, opponent.
I would like a ghost quarter.
Yeah. Ghost quarter, please. One ghost quarter. Well.
Ooh, demo feels good too, though.
It's almost like that meme. It's like, ghost quarter, best we got is a demo field.
Yeah, we got ghost quarter at home.
Alright, exchange life totals here.
Mm-hmm.
Are they gonna fetch? Probably not. Okay. That's what I thought.
I wouldn't.
I mean, sometimes they do.
Sure.
Opponent. Don't get rid of my Wrath of God, you jerk. One ghost quarter. Or Cruise.
Ooh, that's kind of ghost quarter.
Okay.
Now we can literally, like, we can get back at demo field here.
We can actually force them to hit this.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that, though, just simply because it's like a waste of our time. Well, I mean, it's not a huge waste of our time. You can do it in his upkeep or his draw step.
Yeah, because we can get it back.
You just get it back. Yep. Yep, fetch. And kill it again, baby. Kill it again. Why did you pay life here?
They do have Faithful Mending, I guess. Maybe that's one.
Yeah, but they have the mana for it already, right? Isn't it 3 to flash it back?
Yeah. I don't know. They're floating a white.
Running out of basics.
Oh no. Whatever shall we do? Okay, they don't do that either.
For some reason. I would have.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Still unfortunate, though.
Still unfortunate. So, yeah, we're going to draw... Oh, okay, that's fine. Take it. I mean, they're dead in 4 turns.
Yeah, because that...
You can't fetch this Flooded Strand.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Fetch that Flooded Strand, opponent. Fetch that Flooded Strand.
Yeah. 3-turn clock.
3-turn clock. Why wouldn't you get another black source?
Well, because Water Grave's gone and God the Shrine is gone.
That's it? That's all they got?
I think we hit all their black sources.
That's wild.
Did we hit under...
Oh,
no.
yeah, there's a Shadowy Backstreet in there, too. I think we did. I think that's it. We killed that black source, this game's over. Not yet. Well, that was a bad draw. That was like the worst draw in the deck, I think.
Yeah, I'd rather get those with Field Rune. I'm just going to hold that in hand. Oh, yeah, they Faithful Mending. So I was like, why are they at 8 for some reason? That map doesn't check out. Okay, Quantum Riddler.
Sure. On ETB, kill it.
Yeah.
Just hope they don't have another third Ephemerate.
Ah, opponent.
Oh, shit!
Oh my god. Brandon, I need you on stream more often.
Right
God.
Sure. Yeah, Pepsi's nothing, buddy. I mean, if you got it, you got it, I guess. Shit. Alright, well, let's white orchid them.
Yeah, I think Shadowy Backstreet's gone. I think they have an Undercity Sewers. I don't think I see that. Oh no, Undercity Sewers is gone. So yeah, we strip away this black. They can't cast their Glorious Vengeance. Yeah, I think they're gonna fail to find. Oh, there's a Hedge Maze. I forget Breeding Pool or Hedge Mazes. Oh, and they keep a card on top. Do they Ephemerate here? Faithful Mending. Oh, that's spicy. They're going to draw 3 and discard 2. And then draw 2 more. Thank God. Their last card in hand had to be an Ephemerate. And Goria's and jeez.
No. Here's the good part, though. Hear me out.
Huh.
Get rid of that black source. Still pretty screwed. We're at 33.
There's 4 Ghost Quarters in the deck somewhere.
There's still 4 Ghost Quarters in the deck.
All we needed was a Ghost Quarter.
I mean, honestly, all we needed was pretty much anything that wasn't a land in our deck or a Ghost Quarter.
I mean, I would even take a Relic at this point. Well, before all this.
Relic main board and sure opponent.
Did they also Ephemerate? Oh my God.
Yep, they drew their 4th and final Ephemerate.
Achievement unlocked. Seems like the upside to red-white Ponza is stripping away their basics. Red-white, this would have been locked up. Yeah.
No, agreed. I mean, we're just trying white. We're not saying it's definitively better. We're just, giving it a shot.
Yeah. This is why we're trying it out. And quite honestly, like, with you 5-0-ing with this deck, I mean...
Well, I'm 4-0. I didn't 5-0 yet. You got to get me that 5-0. We got to play it together.
That's true.
I'm at 4-0 right now. I paused to do work today.
Ooh.
Okay, that's nice. We can kill that Atraxa and attack, I guess.
Yeah. This is their graveyard, isn't it? No, this is their graveyard.
Yeah, that's their revealed cards.
Oh, this has been a weird game.
Swing for 5, baby.
I don't know. Oh, Solitude. Okay. So they can only kill one of these creatures. Okay, it feels like we're still getting 3. Well, we're still getting 3 life anyways. They just take 2 damage. The other issue that I'm having with this deck is, yeah, less draws out of it. So, like,
yep,
I get
less agency.
Trying to think if there's any like lands that even draws a card, because like that's why I do like Quarry Mountain as a way to like exile cards and get us like back into the game.
Yeah, no. The only reason the pedigree of this deck is it 5-0'd yesterday, and then I booted up a league today and went 4-0, and I was like, oh, I mean that's promising. Well, kill that hedge maze.
Yeah. Get our last basic. Then out the deck.
Last basic.
Got
we've drawn all of our basics.
Get us closer to Ghost Quarter.
Yep. No point in attacking shit.
Yeah. Stupid Psychic Frog.
Whatever.
Kind of surprised to not see like Rest in Peace in the sideboard too. I also do like, I don't know, I've been liking Calamity's Wake again. That card's also been kind of spicy. Okay, they're going to hold back their Psychic Frog, which I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, there's a Reprieve.
Not a great card for us, but it's fine. Just pass.
I was gonna say, what do we bring in for this matchup? Do we actually bring in like the Grafdigger's Cage and the other Relic?
I think so.
Oh, we got some time.
We're supposed to leave it in.
Yeah, we got some time here.
Especially if we stop drawing lands, man. Yay! Kill that Psychic Frog! Kill it dead!
Kill it with fire! They want to discard some cards, I guess that's fine.
The opponent is playing in what I would call garbage time.
Yeah. I will say this Reprieve is actually going to be kind of nice against Agorias since they're limited to like one spell.
One black. Yeah.
And don't worry, this reprieve is going to draw us our Ghost Quarter, so after we reprieve their Warrior's Vengeance, they'll never be able to cast the card again.
Oh, this has to be a Solitude line, I guess.
I'm okay with that. I'm not reprieving that.
They only have 10 cards left. Okay, they're at 9.
Who was it on the podcast the other day? I think it was Gabriel Nassif was talking about how certain decks in Modern don't get as much testing as they need to because they're so lengthy to play them through a league. Like, what, we're on match 3, and this has been like an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you just like jam 5 affinity games in 20 minutes. Yes, opponent. I don't know why you're attacking with that 4/6 when it blocks so beautifully. Oh, because you're at 9 cards.
Yeah. They probably have another...
Ghost Quarter! Ghost Quarter! That's fine, that wins.
Well, I'm going to attack first.
Yeah, oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, just force them to use a Solitude or something like that. Though this card kind of dies to a Quantum Riddler. Oh.
Well, reprieve that. And now you can go get the relic. This game's over.
Oh,
no. That's fine.
Oh, crap. We were supposed to play Karn first. Ah.
Yeah. I did say play card. You're like, I'm attacking.
Oh, I didn't.
Like, okay.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Right.
Damn it.
Whatever. Fine. It's all good.
I mean, they lose
It's
the...
all good, man. They will lose the Atraxa.
Ah, damn it.
They will lose the Atraxa. Okay.
Oh, what a weird game.
Play Karn! Play Karn!
But what do we get? Gravedigger's Cage?
Relic.
Relic?
Get Relic. It's a free draw. You pop their graveyard. We don't have to worry about that anymore. They're down to 7 cards. They're not killing us with this Quantum Riddler. That is not a thing that's happening. They have to attack Karn. That's like one less attack. Just pop this guy.
Oh yeah, 1 mana.
Sick.
Oh yeah, God.
Path the Riddler if you want. It don't matter.
Yeah, because, I mean, their Atraxa is also going to be gone.
Yeah, because they played all 4 Ephemerides.
Okay. Well, okay, we still won.
Hey, we did it!
Yes!
50 minutes! Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a soda. I'm sure you can sideboard properly for this matchup. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's try this out. Ellis Norin, Gravedigger's Cage, Relic. I think Wrath the Sky is typically is what we kind of take out. Wandering Emperor? The only thing I have a question on is Wandering Emperor. Like, this seems fine.
Are you a Diet Coke stan?
A Diet Coke fan?
Yeah.
I don't drink a whole lot of soda. Though I probably like it more than regular
Yeah, I can't do regular Coke. It curbs my appetite cravings when I'm on a cut. So I gotta take the small wins. The Diet Coke is a small win.
Now I've just been kind of getting like protein drinks for the most part. I don't know. I've been off of like soda for a while. Ooh.
Hey, do you remember when we asked for a ghost quarter?
Well, now we got it. Do we keep
Dude,
this?
Honestly, if this league has taught us anything, maybe the red-white version needs a ghost quarter or two. Just saying.
Yeah. I mean, I did see like a Boros Ponza deck that was running one of Crucible that went 5-0.
Nice.
Gonna try this, I think. I mean, one of Ghost Quarter would be nice, but I guess that's what like Cleanse and Wildfire and Price of Freedom's for. But I mean, there's so many different ways you can just build that Boros Ponza list.
Yeah, I mean, I think any Ponza list, any control list, or any mid-range list has the current modern problem of you can only prepare for so much. You know, you can prepare for Storm, and then you run into Zoo. You can prepare for Zoo, and then you run into Eldrazi. You can prepare for Eldrazi, and then you run into Grixis Reanimator. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough to cover everything. It's tough to cover every base. What are you taking, opponent?
Well, Solitude makes more sense.
Well, Thoughtseize bug.
Yep. Though I would have rather taken a path. But I'll still take a road. Oh, no Psychic Frog? That's good for
Frog
us.
killer. I'll take a frog killer of any kind. Dude, these marches are so good. They're what single-handedly won that game against won my match against Affinity, because every time they played a Urza Saga that would have beaten me in the long game, I just marched it and moved on.
I do like the 4-ofs in this list, especially since we are on mono white here. That feels really good. Yeah, being able to like hit a Urza Saga on turn 1 just is the best feeling in the world. I hate that card so much. Okay.
Let the hate flow through you. Which card do you hate the most out of all the cards currently in Modern that you face on a regular basis?
They didn't leave white mana open?
Well, yeah, that was probably a mistake, but they could also just be holding up
Consign?
I guess. Wait, no. Don't already yet. Cancel. Let them go to consign it.
Oh, that's right.
Right? Like, this is a card that I would just let go to the warp. Like, who gives a shit? They want to cast it later when they have no lands. Fuck yeah.
True.
Yes, yeah, cool. Absolute win. Absolute win.
So what were the cards you were going to mention?
White Orchid Phantom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We played land or we haven't played land?
We
did. We played the demolition field that just happened. Yeah, we did. Okay, here we go. He's gonna go get his black.
No.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Give me that bird.
We were giving our opponent the bird last game, so they're gonna give us it back.
I hope they don't have a fetch.
They do.
My card that I hate more than any other card in the format is the 7-mana Ugin.
That card is kind of obnoxious. Oh.
It's fine, let him link it. Again, I view card advantage very differently with this deck than any other deck, because as long as you take them off the colors that cast the cards, then I don't care how many cards they have in their hand.
Well, we're definitely gonna road.
Yes, sir.
They'll get their swamp. Sadly,
You probably goes code to the swamp.
I agree, because demo fields will be kind of nice here. All right. 2.
Yeah, this might have been a situation where we just like don't play the White Orchid, but hey, new deck, lesson learned. Just leave up the Erode, you know what I mean, and then next turn play the White Orchid. Whatever.
I mean, I think I was okay with trying to keep them off mana, though.
Yeah, for sure. Sure.
Okay, Psychic Frog.
I would just untap, I think.
Yep. Well, there's an Erode.
Hey, I would keep up Erode and just march this if I could. So I just play land.
Oh.
Because Erode is like free here, right? Like Erode is a free answer to a big thing, whereas March requires some mana.
So I'm sorry. So are you saying we should use March?
Yeah, I would march it.
Okay.
Yeah, march it. Yeah.
Yeah, if they have
I'm of the opinion that like play the less applicable cards first, and this is a less applicable card in this matchup. Do you Erode this? I don't think so. I think this Ephemerate is just like a waste.
Well, do we? Well, they're because they're at 8.
I guess you can Erode it now. Why not?
I don't know. They're at 8.
Exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking too.
We haven't played our land yet, have we?
I believe we have, but you can double check.
Yeah, we have. Luckily, no creatures in the graveyard too, or
nice
big creatures.
Nerd.
Oh, there is a Quantum Riddler in exile, though.
Yep. I would like to get rid of a land.
Yeah, 1 Ghost Carder, please. I mean, shit, I'll even take a Karn at this point.
I'll take whatever.
We got some good draws. I did bring in Elish Norn for this matchup.
You take our Witch Enchanter opponent. You go to 6.
Yeah, thank you.
I want a demo field off the top right now.
Yeah.
Demo field. Nah, fine.
Well, Path is good. At least it's an answer.
Stops the Traxxer from killing us. It stops that Quantum Riddler from killing us.
True.
If they go like shock Quantum Riddler,
GG.
I'm gonna feel pretty good about our life.
Yeah. I mean, they kind of have to at this point because they're out of basics and let's see. Psychic Frog. Huh. Do we path now, I wonder?
Yeah, path now. Because it's their turn. They have force in hand.
Yeah, with 2 cards, yeah.
Demo field.
Even better.
Yes!
Do we hit the Black Source?
Yeah, Black Source. Black
Yeah.
Source. Yeah. For sure. The Black Source.
No, I figure, because I know this is
now they can't do that shock, like...
Oh my god. This feels so good. I wish we were playing against Espergoria like all 5 rounds. This would have been great. Oh, Faithful Mending. Boo. I just want...
Let's look at their graveyard now. Scroll down on their graveyard for me, please. Did they hit an Attrax in here?
Oh, yeah.
They do have 2 Faithful Mendings. 3 Faithful Mendings.
Yeah.
Holy shit, they can stall for a while.
Yeah.
I don't know how good that is, but they can stall for a while.
I mean, they're going to take 2 here, then cast another Faithful Mending.
Yep.
Let's see. We have hit a Watery Grave, an Undercity Sewer, so they have a Godless Shrine left.
Nope, it's up there at the top, I believe, under the Thoughtseize.
Oh, that's right. Shadowy Backstreet is what...
They have a Shadowy Backstreet is what they have.
But that comes into play tapped. That's fine. Full Reprieve.
L to the yes. Okay, so theoretically, we hit them with the bird.
Do we reprieve?
Faithful Mending 2 more times. This is called garbage time. No, I would not reprieve that. Let them have it.
Yeah.
Reprieve the card that wins them the game, not the card that draws them one extra card and stalls one extra turn.
Understandable. Okay,
Yeah, so
now they have it.
Now. So now we're like...
Okay.
Okay, yeah. He's about to find out that he does not have a fetch shock for this.
Nope. Shadowy back straight. So that gives us at least a turn. They put a Solitude in the graveyard. Witch Enchanter?
Well, I would probably just attack and leave everything in my hand.
Yeah.
I don't think you have any reason to play anything.
Well, they definitely can't fetch.
He's going to go to 3 here. What? He didn't Faithful Mending there? Seems
No.
All right, reprieve that, baby.
Yeah, that seems like a mistake. They could have stabilized that 3. Unless... Yeah. Even an untapped land, which would have to be a shock here, they're dead. So, yeah, we got this one. Nice.
Yeah! Okay, what are we? We're 1 and 2?
1 and 2.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. God, like, match 2 felt so good. Oh.
Match 2 felt so good until it didn't, because I think we were inexperienced with the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Playing against a deck that we've played never in our lives.
Let's see.
I think this is a very unlucky league, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, probably so. I don't know. I mean, if we can make up for the other 2 matches, that's also fine.
Keep.
Yep. Someone's gonna say, "Oh, this seems like a mulligan," but I keep forgetting.
I keep a hand. This matchup literally comes down to like any blind keep. I keep lands, land destruction, and answer to Ragavan.
Because fuck that card.
If my hand is lands, land destruction, and answer to Ragavan, it's a keep.
I agree. This is definitely an answer to Ragavan. Kind of surprised.
Keep in mind that we were on the draw the first 2 matches, and now we're on the play the second 2 matches.
Funny how that works.
Put it out there, Wizards of the Coast. Just put it out there.
So what you're saying is we're gonna win this one.
What I'm saying is play draw is stupid, and Wizards needs to fix it. I also really like what's his name? Control Freak also suggested that they do some kind of coin system on in Magic where when you're on the draw, you get a treasure for the very first turn. Meaning, like, while your opponent is playing their turn, you have a treasure so that all of your 1-mana spells are castable, and then when you go to your turn, it goes away.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So you have access to push on turn 1 or bolt on turn 1.
Oh, Cosmoglyph.
I just think they should unban Mental Misstep, but that's hot take, I guess.
Ugh. Any deck would easily play that. I don't know about that.
Give me Mental Misstep, baby. Tell me what Mental Misstep does against Storm.
I mean, doesn't...
Tell me what Mental Misstep does against Neobrand.
Yeah, I mean, those are...
The answer is nothing. You die. You just die.
Yeah, you kind of do.
You just die.
Cosmoglyph?
Okay,
Oh.
This is what I would consider a bullshit matchup. Simply because it is.
Yeah.
I hate this deck so much. I hate that this is a deck. I hate that this is just yet another example of why Modern is messed up and why it needs fixing. All right, well, I guess we just like run White Orchid and hope they just run out of lands and we win, but we'll see.
Yeah. I guess we hit the Gemstone Cavern?
Yeah, hit the multicolored land.
Mental Misstep would counter Orange Chant against Storm. Yeah. I mean, that's true, but...
yeah, you're saying Storm would get to run it? Sure.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie though, Orange Chant's not how I beat Storm generally. I beat Storm with like 2-mana enchantments that stay in play. I always find that Orange Chant does this. They like go to combo and you Worms Chant, and they're like, oh, okay. end my combo, pass the turn, and you're like, play a land, and they're like, okay, untap combo again, and you're like, all right, well, my bad.
Huh.
Okay, so we can White Orchid and Ghost Quarter. See, look, here's an example of if we're on the draw, this game's over. We just lose.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody gets a Gemstone Cavern. Well, see, here's another thing too on that hot take though, because like if you're on the draw, then you have Gemstone Cavern and a treasure token in play. Oh, Cosmogoyf.
Treasure token's just for the first turn. Yeah, we're dead. He flings it, we die.
Or Thud, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Unless he doesn't have Thud in his hand, but I feel like he would have kept the Thud in his hand if he was playing a 25-26 Cosmogoyf.
Yeah.
Why are you slow rolling us, opponent?
Could be an internet connection issue, but oh, they're giving us priority back.
Oh, bro! Okay, so here's my question for you.
Yeah.
So we go to our turn. Next turn. Cool. Okay, so we have Solitude. So now I think you Solitude pitching March, and then we Ghost Quarter, White Orchid him off red.
Yeah.
And if he gains 25, so be it. Why would you play that out? Seems interesting. It does not seem like a winning play.
Oh, that is interesting. I thought we were dead.
I thought we were dead too. Yay! We're not dead.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
I like High Noon in this matchup. I like Ormschan in this matchup. I don't know. Other than that, like
Chalice of the Void, maybe.
Like here, Disruptor Flute is also good. Damping Sphere is also good. But these are also like Karn targets, so like Karn becomes kind of useless. But I think Karn is way too slow for this matchup, so I might be tempted to board out Karn, board out Wrath, board out Sarah Paragon, and just board in as many low mana things that can help you win as possible. Like, yeah, yep. Like Disruptor Flute, Damping Sphere, Portable Hole, probably Temp Lockdown. You know, just take out everything that's like that doesn't do any like anything that is hoping that you live till turn 4. Like I don't think Relic is good here.
Yeah, oh, that actually does help them out.
Yep.
I guess maybe that's
lock it in. We got very lucky there. Let's just try to get lucky again.
It's so greedy to have Sarah in the deck though. Yeah. Okay. I was surprised we won that.
Largely comes down to blowing up their lands. I think this is. Oh fuck. This is tough because if you draw a white land, we're like golden, and if you don't draw a white land, we lose. But it also has a sideboard card in it and land destruction. I don't know. I'm willing to. Here's the thing: we're on the draw. We're up a game. Maybe we take a risky keep here. I'm a big proponent of risky keeps when you're up a game.
I'm gonna try it for science.
Yep. You already mulled to 6.
The fact that we have 2 solitudes is kind of fine. Mulligan down to 5.
Bro, you can't convince me this is a good meta when like half the decks are like turn 2 combo decks. Like, do you remember when this was a turn 4 format? Like, come on.
I do remember. Oh,
I wouldn't say turn 2. Turn 2 is disingenuous. I think it's a turn 3 format. Between Neobrand, between Gorios, between Storm, Cosmo Fling, like these are all turn 3 decks. Honestly, if you don't interact with Brute Scale, they can win on turn 3 as well.
That's true, but that matchup has been so favorable for me.
Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in a vacuum. I'm not saying this deck versus that deck.
Oh, sure.
Did they miss their land drop?
They did. They did mulligan down to 5.
Oh, well, we win.
Now, I will say this is probably one of those scenarios, like if Mental Misstep's legal here, then we can go Mental Misstep their Thud, which would be kind of hilarious.
Or whatever,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to argue Mental Misstep because everybody in the comments will flame me because no one likes that card.
because it just becomes a mental misstep war or whatever. But something needs to be done about play draw, and no one's willing to address it. And every time I talk to a Magic player, they like poo-poo me. They're like, "Oh no, we can't do anything to fix it." I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm trying to offer solutions here, guys."
So there was an argument that what was it? It wasn't Grant, it was my buddy Zach, but he was saying something about like your argument with like on the draw, they get a free mulligan and whatnot. How does that kind of affect combo players? Like, doesn't that make it better for them?
Well, they're a turn slower because they're on the draw if they choose to be on the draw. So
yeah.
You have a mana in play when they go to combo. You know what I mean? You get to, I don't know. Here's the thing. Currently, right now, there's no incentive whatsoever to be on the draw, almost ever, unless you're in some kind of grindy matchup where it's 2 grindy decks and the extra card matters. In almost every other scenario, you want to be on the play. And so if you're telling me that some subset of players in some subset of matches are now going to choose to be on the draw, I view that as an absolute win. Because it's a stark contrast to what we're dealing with now, which is no one ever, ever, ever wants to be on the draw.
Yeah, it's very rare. Like, when I played Legacy, like, even there, they don't even want to be on the draw unless you're, like, oops, all spells or whatever, but now we're dead, right?
Nope. Well, unless they have literally everything, which they might, you know.
Pass priority? I'm going to close my eyes.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
They only have 20 cards in exile? Solitude, your own solitude, gain 3 life, live.
Well, no. They didn't have thud here. They have a strictly worse thud.
That is thud. Target creature you control deals damage equal. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. You can just path this?
Yeah.
Damage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just path it. This isn't even thud. We like totally win now.
Yeah, this is strictly worse in this case. That's why I was like, I'm dead, aren't I?
Yeah, in my mind, I was like, oh, thud, Altitude, go to 23, live, but it's not even that, so.
No. Ooh.
Oh, yo! Let's go to game. Let's final match. Let's get positive, baby. Get your money back.
Don't call it a comeback. Oh my god.
Worked hard here, man. That was a nice 2-0. God, I hate that deck.
Yeah,
There's something to be said about playing a deck that takes no damage, so that their margin of only having to dome you for like 15 or 16 is a far cry from having to dome you for 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That little bit of wiggle room helps in that matchup.
I don't know. I think I actually like that hot take on, like, on the draw you have that treasure token and it goes away. So then that way you do have something to interact with.
Well, and here's the other thing to consider. Do you remember when the London Mulligan was first introduced and everybody said, oh, this is going to favor combo players? Because, you know, they get to put back bad cards on the bottom and keep their combo?
Sure.
And that, like, it didn't come to fruition. We didn't face that. Dude, on the draw, or on the play, I don't know. This is maybe a keep.
We'll try it. Because especially if we get, like, a Ghost Quarter or Demo Field, we can start buying it back.
Maybe this deck, instead of playing Castle Ardenvale, plays, like, 1 mono-white man land.
That would be interesting. Well, maybe just another Castle Ardenvale at that point.
That too. The reason I like the mono white man land is because it just kills them really quickly. Oh, bro, we got March for the best March matchup.
Yes.
I love it. Yeah. Here we go. They're gonna cap on turn 1. Well, we get to path this, which is nice, I guess. Or you can Solitude. It's kind of up to you. I just like.
Solitude's cheaper. Against like.
Solitude's cheaper and it doesn't give them a land.
Well, if we Solitude, we have to pitch Path, I would think. But if we Path, then we have Solitude white card for March, just worst case scenario.
Sure, but they're up a land. Yeah, it's up to you. I don't really care here. We do have Karn for this matchup, which is great.
Yeah.
But I need to draw my 3rd land.
I agree. We were kind of struggling there just a little bit. I don't like having to give them a land, but I also like having a Solitude in case we do get to 4 mana, because it's cheaper than Path to Exile, where it costs 5.
And if I'm not mistaken, Affinity tends to only run a handful of basics. On average, they're running 1 island, and that's it.
2 to 3 islands?
It looks like anywhere from 1 to 3 islands.
Okay. I mean, if they're only on 1 island, that's good for us. Oh, I probably meant to march here.
Oh, man. Okay, cool. Fuck you.
This
hurts so much. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, we have a couple turns to live.
I think I meant to march there. Whoops.
March what? One of their things?
Artifact. Because if you think about it, it's kind of like a mana
dork. And go from there. There's nothing to march now.
Yeah, we can march this.
You need the white card for Solitude.
Yeah, that's true. Land. There we go.
Yo. Did you just play Crucible here?
Yeah.
Yes. Kill the Kappa. Hope they don't have exactly counterspell.
Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit worried about. Well, maybe not playing March is fine. Ooh.
Okay.
Well, hopefully their last 2 cards are just artifacts. Skateboard.
Okay. Jesus Christ, opponent.
Oh, they're gonna skateboard on their emissary. Yay, opponent! You're funny.
You're so good. You're so good, opponent. You're so good at this game.
They tapped our Crucible Worlds.
I wish I was as good as you are.
When I grow up, I want to just be like you, Affinity player. Well, they tapped out.
There we go. Yeah.
And sadly, we have to pitch a March, but we have another one.
Yes, we do. Hopefully their last card is Buns.
God, I wish I could play Karn this turn.
Yeah, me too. But unfortunately, they're playing a broken ass Modern Horizons 3 card, and we have to just play a broken War of the Spark card, which is not as strong. God, I hate Modern Horizons 3. If I could erase one set from existence, holy shit.
Modern Horizons 3.
I used to not be that guy too, but I am now. I'm tired of it.
Yeah,
I'm tired of every deck revolving around one Modern Horizons 3 card. No.
I honestly didn't think. At first, when I was seeing the spoilers for Modern Horizons 3, I was like, "Oh, they really toned it down." I would complete opposite.
Tagging us for 4.
5.
Might just be dead. Tagging us for 5. We might just be dead. Let's see what we draw. Wrath would be hot, but it wouldn't be enough. I don't think.
Oh, Ghost Quarter.
I don't think it's enough. We can get rid of the. No, we're just dead because you just equip skateboard on another drone and we die.
Well, in this case, I don't know. I think in this case we go Ghost Quarter. Let's see, an island, I guess.
Yep. Oh, yep. And then I guess no, yeah, we're still dead because you can't march the token. Doesn't it have Ward 1? Or am I thinking of the other equipment?
You're thinking of the other equipment.
Oh god, yeah, I forgot. Dude, skateboard's worse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. Skateboard is way worse. I know it taps down a creature or whatever, but that ward was so relevant to me. Okay, well, now we're probably pretty...
I'm gonna let them go to combat though. Because if they go to combat here, then we go down to 1 here.
Slam Karn and uptick on a drone and maybe live. I don't know.
Oh, it's only a non-creature.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Shows what I know about Modern.
They probably have a Mystical Dispute though. Or Metallic Rebuke, whatever it's called.
Whatever it's called.
Okay.
$5 for every time my Affinity opponent had the literal perfect nuts, where they dumped their entire hand on turn 2 with Kappa Cannoneer and had 1 card in hand left over, and it happened to be the counterspell, I'd have like $18.
Oh, they failed to oh, did they fail to find a land? Oh.
Yes, they did, which means they only have one island. We'll know that going into game 2. But I would say that we are kaput.
Oh man. If there's only one drone, we could survive this.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah.
Next game, baby.
Next game. Damn.
It's okay, it's okay. I think we have a great sideboard for this. I lost my game 1 earlier against Affinity and then rocked them. Temporary lockdown, portable hole. I like Chalice. On the play. I think on the draw it's pretty bad. But on the play, it's pretty good. What don't I like in this matchup? I don't like Relic. I think Relic is bad.
Do we bring in High Noon?
I don't like Crucible. If you want. My issue with High Noon is they sometimes dump their hand before it matters. But you can bring it in, sure.
Well, I'm just kind of curious, like, just because we're on the play, because like on the draw, it makes sense to just like kind of take it out though. But
yeah, what do you want to dump? The Paragons? They might be a little slow.
Oh, there it is. Oh, like both of them?
No, you just I would dump both of them and bring in maybe one High Noon. I don't know if you need 2. It's up to you.
What are your thoughts overall? Are you strongly like more on High Noon?
I'm also down to dump Reprieves. I think Reprieves are bad in this matchup.
Okay. Well, if we do that, then
both High Noons, bring back in that Sarah Paragon. Maybe run one Reprieve, or one Wandering Emperor for shits and giggles. It's kind of up to you.
Wandering Emperor seems a little bit slow.
The only reason I like Wandering Emperor, funny enough, is on 4 you can like flash it in, uptick, go to your turn, downtick, kill the dude, pay for it.
That's true. Actually, yeah, let's do that then.
It's whatever. I just think Reprieve is terrible here. Because you like stop their thing and then they just play it again.
Ooh, well there's Yep.
You drew our best card.
Which one? Process guys?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's good enough. We do have mana open for Emissary.
Have you seen that webcomic where it shows like the castle of blocks and it's being held up by one really strong foundation and then one foundation made of like one tiny brick?
Mm-mm. I haven't seen that. Of course, you could send it to me. Oh, why does this keep turning off? Okay.
This one right here. Hold on.
So they mulligan down to 6. Wonder if we would have marched. They keep them off of like turtle there for our turn. Wonder if we would have actually won that.
Could have.
Ooh, well, drew our land.
Love that card.
They didn't have a counter for High Noon, so that's also really good.
Really good for us.
Witch Enchanter seems really good in this matchup too.
But yeah, the point of the webcomic is basically like all of Modern right now is being held up by 2 cards. And if those 2 cards didn't exist, Modern would completely flatline and be an unplayable format. And those 2 cards are Wrath of the Skies and Consigned to Memory. And if those cards didn't exist, Modern would just be terrible.
Yeah, I agree with like Consign. Consign definitely needed to exist. I mean, if there's one thing that they
Okay. Oh. Ghost Quarter, the Fiery Islet, and then Wrath for 0 that would be. I don't know if it's a good play. It would be a funny play.
It would be funny. I don't know if I want to do it though.
Oh, it's good.
It's good?
No, I don't know if it's good.
Oh.
But it would be funny.
I think we... Oh, God. No, I think we have to...
Wrath next turn.
Yeah, I kind of want to Wrath next turn. Yeah. I get the intention. I was thinking about it too. I was like, I kind of want to. If this deck didn't play any basic lands, I would 100% do this.
Yeah, they only got the 1.
I think we got some time.
Well, I think with the High Noon, we're rocking.
Well, let's see what they do here. I don't know if I would want to wrap this guy's X2, though.
Oh, me neither. My only issue with now, our current situation, is they could have counterspell.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they do. They miss a land, and they're holding back mana.
Well, they played their one spell for the turn.
Yeah. Well, just for our turn.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, well, now we don't have to worry about any of that nonsense.
I agree.
Now we can just Ghost Quarter and Field.
Or Witch.
You can Witch Enchant here, but it's just going to die. Like, it's going to get countered. Like, they're representing Counterspell, right?
I think just Field Rune just seems better at that point.
Well, you can do both, is what I'm saying. Like, you can Field the Urza Saga right now. They're going to fetch their one basic, and then you can Ghost Quarter it.
That is true.
You can also Ghost Quarter their Fire Islet, but they'll sack it.
Yeah. I'm going to wait on their draw step. I don't know if they were, like... Yeah. I don't know if they, like, intentionally, like, didn't want to search for another island. I don't know. Let's... So you would do this now?
Yeah, why not? With High Noon out, we just have total security. If we didn't have High Noon out, I'd be like, be as cautious as possible, but they have to deal with our spell. And maybe they juked us. They did the ultimate 40 chess and didn't go get a second basic, but...
No? Yeah.
They just run the one.
That's why I always have to double check. I did play a league where one of my opponents did that, where they failed to find a land. I was like, oh, they must have it in hand. Then when I did again, then they did search. So I was like, oh, they definitely... I've done that to my opponents before, too.
Hotkeyed myself through a search before.
Yeah. It is possible.
I accidentally pressed 1 and didn't select the land, and then died.
GG. This is one of those spots where...
As I like to call it, an online-only play. A play that would never happen in real life.
My cat is going crazy. No, it's almost dinner time for him.
Pet that cat.
I almost wanted to call him Cyclops because he only has one eye.
Oh, poor baby. Yo, did you see that movie? Did you like it?
That what?
Did you see that movie?
Oh, yeah. No, I saw it the other night. It was great.
Nice.
Have you seen it yet?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought it was a 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I can't say it was like a perfect 10. Ooh. Yes. This is a Sarah turn.
Well, the only problem with Sarah turn is you can't play anything off of it, but I think it's good for now.
Yeah.
He can pop his engineered explosives and kill our Sarah Paragon, but
then they're left with
his full turn.
Yeah. I think I'm okay with that.
Maybe it was Wrath for 0, but
well, they have to do it on their turn, I guess. But yeah, I mean, they'd be left with 2 lands and a weapons, which I think is probably okay here. At least I don't have to use Wrath Disguise into my own High Noon, I guess. Yeah, I'd be kind of curious to see what they did. Whew.
No Kappa, no Kappa, no Kappa.
Arcbound Revenger? Oh, I guess I could do that.
I would... Okay. Sure.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep, that's fine.
Now, does it feel like we have to wrap this, guys? No. Damn. Arcbound Revenger kind of feels like multiple spells in a turn. No, we don't have to wrap this guys just yet.
Ooh, I like that draw. Lands are good. I don't think we have to ref. I think we just path that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, path it now so then that way we can do something on their turn if need be. They can sack a token if they need to. cat is going crazy. Max, come here, buddy. Okay, now they have to pop it, right? Okay, they're popping it now. They did have to... Oh, actually, I forgot. They also had to lose their weapons manufacturing, too. Ooh.
Yep. It's fine. Let it resolve. You're going to just Wrath next turn, whatever they dump out of their hand.
That's true. And they did play their land, unless they have, like, a Mox. This is where I'm kind of concerned, but... Okay, that's all they did. So, X is 0 here?
Yeah, probably.
And this plays around Metallic Rebuke? Oh, Swan Song? Okay.
It does not play around that.
No, I mean, that's fine.
Fine, though, because if he plays... I would just leave Witch Enchanter in hand. It's a great card. If he plays Kappa Cannoneer, we just get the Wrath of God.
Yeah.
Which he has, right? There's no other... He's got to have it. 1, 2, 3...
Well, one of them... Ooh, one of them Urza
that
Saga.
card? Here it is. Nope.
Well, they could
Another
still...
card that dies to Wrath.
They can still play it. Skateboard. Do a bit.
Block for... Well, you can't because he's going to tap down your 2/2 and he's going to swing at us for 6.
Yeah, 6, which is fine. And they're tapped out.
Well, they have no cards in hand.
Problem is, though, there's this Urza Saga in play.
Okay, then the play here is cast Witch Enchanter, blow up the Urza Saga, chump, Wrath.
Yep. I kind of like that.
Oh, what a good follow-up after we do this Witch Enchanter play.
I agree. Witch Enchanter gonna hit this Urza Saga. That way they don't make multiple construct tokens. Yeah, we'll definitely chump block the 4/3 here.
Jump block, double block. Jump block, double block, baby.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. It's I keep thinking this
Did they
thing.
just draw a card? You dumb idiot.
Looking for that Kappa Cannoneer.
Dude, I would love for him to have drawn a Kappa Cannoneer. Play it, opponent, I dare you. You don't have the balls.
Guess they had the balls.
Dude, he literally drew it. Good for him.
Oh, but
Here's
they...
the issue, though. If you drew Metallic Rebuke, I'm going to cry. And vomit on my desk.
Oh my god, I'm so gonna cry. No?
He did not draw it. Well, but he can still... Nope, he's tapped out.
Definitely tapped out. Jesus.
All right, how much are we taking here?
We're taking 8. So we have to block. So I guess we might as well double block this.
It's unblockable, but we will double block the 3/3. But I don't think he's attacking with the 3/3. It doesn't make any sense.
Nope.
Yep. Ow.
Down to 3. Hopefully there's no Galvanic Discharge or Galvanic Blast.
Yeah, he might. No, this is what's going to happen. We're going to rip a Field of Ruin right now.
Field Ruin? Let's see here. High Noon.
Let's Wrath.
Well, I want to attack first.
Yeah, attack first.
Get our 2 free points of damage. Or maybe not quite, but...
He's just going to chump both of them, but whatever.
Well, sadly, Skateboard is still on the battlefield. Ugh.
Yeah, we do have Solitude. And our follow-up is going to be Karn, which is devastating if he doesn't draw anything for it. Sure. Yep. Here's a Wrath. Boop, boop, boop.
Fatality.
Alright, well, he's got 3 mana and 1 draw.
Well, an additional draw.
Then we're going to slam Karn.
Emery? Ooh.
Fine. Totally fine. When he moves to equip, you kill the shit out of that thing.
I do agree. That's right, because it doesn't have haste yet.
I would not like him to be able to get back the thing that blows up all, kills us, thanks to that munitions.
Well, they're thinking about it. Go.
It's a hard life over here playing a non-linear deck.
Go. Then how?
It's like, they're gonna play. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna play whatever card comes off the top of my deck, and you and I are over here sweating bullets. Like, if he draws this, we're dead. If he draws this, we're dead.
It just sucks that like the skateboard is like the bane of my existence right now, but
Not
thankfully,
anymore, 'cause we're about to play cards and it doesn't do anything.
yeah. Ooh.
Go, card, go! What a draw! Holy moly!
Ooh. All right. Take down and get liquid metal coating, I guess. Or.
Yeah.
Or
probably.
I mean,
It's up to you. You know this spot better than me. You played Karn 1,000 times.
I mean, we can also take up to start pinging these artifacts too, because it would prevent them.
Do anything? They can't do anything. I wouldn't bother. I would go get something that wins the game.
Well, I'm just like, so here's my take. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 3.
Oh, he could Kappa here.
Yeah, because
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He could Kappa regardless.
Well, if we get rid of like 2 of these artifacts, let's just say we get rid of these 2, then they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're 1 mana shy.
Okay, start with Opal then, and then kill the Tormund script. Right, 'cause you have to do a 0, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because this says
Tormund script, not leaves. Don't do that one.
Yeah, I just
don't do that one. Okay, and then we can always take down next turn.
Yeah. Cool. Oh. Back to our turn, I guess.
Anything?
They just, I guess maybe F6 too fast? Okay.
Oh shit. Okay, now
Crucible?
Go get the... Ooh, hold on.
Crucible kind of feels the same.
You go get Disruptor Flute, and then you name any of the cards that kill us. The cards that kill us currently are Galvanic Discharge, right? Or whatever it's freaking called.
Galvanic Blast, yeah.
Galvanic Blast. Arcbound Ravager kills... No, Arcbound Ravager doesn't kill us because it can't be activated. Is that the only card that kills us is Blast? Because if it is, I would just Disrupt your Flute it because they can't cast it. It costs too much mana.
Well, if we get... I'm thinking Crucible Worlds, because if we hit their red source, then they can't kill us.
Yeah, never mind. I forgot we had that in our sideboard.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that.
We're winning this game right now. I swear to God.
We're winning this game with Crucible Worlds lockdown.
Love it. What are we getting here? Field. Ghost Quarter works too.
Well, Field Rune's better in this case.
Yep, because it gets us a land. Yeah.
And keeps us mana open for March. Alright. Not gonna hit that token.
Nope.
Because I would be a dummy.
I do. Pass and pray. I don't think he has it out.
I don't think so, but even Galvanic Blast right now would only hit us for 2. Because Metalcraft triggers... Okay. Whew, we got there.
Take that 3-2, baby! Oh wait, we have another game? What? That was game 2?
Yeah. We lost game 1 because they killed us with 1/1 tokens.
I had no idea. I thought we had won.
It really did feel like that. I mean, sadly, we're on the draw now, so does that change anything?
Son of a bitch. Well, it definitely does, but I don't know if it changes our sideboard plans.
I'm just gonna keep it then.
Sure.
Well, this has been fun regardless, honestly.
I've had a great time. Thank you for having me on. I've had a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime, actually.
We gotta end on my last game, if that's cool with you.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
Let's see if I can get there.
Definitely wanted to just try to go 3-0, or, yeah, 3-0 the rest of this league.
Yeah, into real decks instead of whatever the hell we played the first 2 rounds. The problem with playing an anti-meta deck is if you face another anti-meta deck, you're pretty dead.
Even, I don't know, the round 2 just felt like it was so close, though, but we just had some bad draws. Because, like, we got game 1, and we didn't get games 2 and 3, unfortunately. Was our first round... Oh, yeah, first round was just a clean 2-0 for them.
Mm-hmm. From the guy who knew what we were on.
Yeah. Surprisingly enough, but hey, you know, it's totally fine. Ooh.
Yeah, dude, that's the nature of streaming. You're just gonna have a couple of those games.
Yeah. They did mulligan down to 6. What are we thinking with this hand?
Keep March, Solitude,
Yeah.
Double Witch Enchanter or Road. Keep this hand.
It's four lands, worst case scenario. Not gonna F6 in case they have Pinnacle. They don't. So we'll just leave basic planes. Ghost Quarter, nice. Play your island.
Ghost Quarter's, I think, my favorite card in this entire deck.
Ooh.
Ah!
You don't even have to say it.
Oh!
I could read your mind like the back of a book.
I really wish they had not changed how Blood Moon interacts with that card, but, you know, it's not up to me.
Yeah. Oh my god, that felt so good.
Yeah, they didn't even get a mana. Oh! See, that's another reason that I love Karn, is it makes this matchup feel a lot easier.
Yeah.
It's like the win condition of all win conditions in this matchup.
God, play another... Well... Oh, and they have their island.
Oh!
Yes! Alright.
Sure. Sure.
Well... Still not out of the woods, though.
We're okay. We're okay. Sure. Another nice part about being at 20 in this matchup.
No point of doing a Ghost Quarter since they can still cap it, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I would Ghost Quarter 100%.
Really?
Well, let's see what we draw.
I'd rather just... Well, if we can get a Field of Ruin.
4, 5. They can't now.
Ghost Quarter?
They can't now. They can't cap it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if they played a land, they can't cap it now, right? Cost 6?
Yeah, so you... Well, we'd probably strip away the red source.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Alrighty.
Good luck upon it. Yes, sir. You get to use up this one. And then we're going to Ghost Quarter your other land?
And it's going to be game.
Well, you can top deck lands, but it's going to be tough. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, now they have it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's unfortunate. But if we get an untap and we Ghost Quarter that island, they will not have blue.
Well... Okay, well...
No! No! I hate the opponent.
Me too. That's why I was like, I don't know if I want to Ghost Quarter, but... Oh my god. Yeah. I don't think we should have Ghost Quartered.
Damn it. Yeah, that was my misplay.
No, it's okay. I was a little bit worried about all of this, but...
I literally had it all, so whatever.
Why does this thing have to have Ward? God.
I don't know. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. You play your Witch Enchanter tapped. Here's my issue, though. We're dead, right? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We go to 2. So if they play any artifact, we die.
Yeah.
So play the Witch Enchanter tapped and pray. Yeah, okay.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, this should have been a Solitude turn.
Yep. To be fair, the 3 cards they had in hand needed to be exactly what they were. Land, 0 mana artifact, Kappa Cannoneer.
Mm-hmm.
That's the beats.
Okay, that's a land. Redraw. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah. Go to 2.
Effectively. But that still doesn't mean that we're dead.
It does not.
But
Hold on. Let me think about this for 1 second.
yeah.
We Solitude the Kappa Cannoneer, pay 4. He can then pop, we go to 2. But that takes up his entire mana. He would have to play a 0 mana artifact and then pop. Alright, well, let's make him have counterspell now before he has any more cards in his hand, I guess.
I mean, Metallic Rebuke is the only thing that we lose to, but yeah.
Yep.
So what do we pitch here?
Probably Wish Enchanter.
Even though it can answer this.
Oh, they're probably a road.
Well, 5th mana open for Karn and a road just in case we get past this. I think.
Okay, then maybe March or Witch Enchanter. It's up to you. Either one.
I think Witch Enchanter. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, it resolved.
Why isn't it Ward 3? Ward 3 would be great for this game.
Yeah.
If he has any artifact that's 0 mana, we die.
Just hoping to dodge it.
Well, if he... It's not a 0 mana artifact. Okay. Hold on. So we get to play Karn here, and he has to pop it. We get to Karn and March.
Yeah.
We start with a land, and then we play Karn and pray that he doesn't have a counterspell. Leave up white.
Yeah. No Ghost Court.
What else we got here?
Well, so if we leave up Ghost Quarter, non-token.
Hear me out.
Huh.
That is a good point. You can literally march his land and then blow up his other 2 lands if he's down to 0 lands. And he has no way of activating those engineered explosives except popping them right now. But then we're down to 3 lands and we can't cast Karn. So it's like,
yeah,
it's up to you. Because if Karn resolves, he cannot pop the engineered explosives. The issue that I'm seeing here that I'm afraid of is if he drew the Metallic Rebuke now, if his hand is Metallic Rebuke something, then we play Karn and we die. Versus if we march his land and Ghost Quarter his other 2 lands, he's unable to cast the engineered explosives. And then we hopefully top deck a land to play Karn or Sarah Paragon and we win the game. It's up to you. This is a tough situation, man.
We play Karn. This shuts off this completely. Any artifact.
Yeah, I'm just worried about him having a counterspell. If he has counterspell, we lose.
Well,
versus the other line doesn't lose to counterspell.
Oh, I see what you mean. If we hit 2 of these lands, then they can't pop.
We hit the 2 blue lands, pass to end step, and then march the Urza Saga.
I see. You're smart.
Damn did you do? Well, hold on. I'd wait. No. Cancel that.
So
Quarter, both blue lands. When he floats mana, we move to end step, get rid of the mana, then we march the Urza Saga.
Okay.
That would be my play. I think if he has any sort of counterspell, we just die. So it's like not ideal. So pass 1 phase.
So go to begin combat?
Yep. And then Ghost Quarter the other blue land.
At like begin combat?
Yep.
Actually, yeah. This is why I'm glad I have you here.
Okay, pass again. And now we march his last land. We're living at 2. Oh, he did not pop. Yep, he did not pop. We're alive. If we draw a land, we're alive. Hit that saga.
Wow. But they needed that. Okay, so that means they had Metallic Rebuke.
It could mean they had Metallic Rebuke, yeah.
Holy shit.
The way they're floating their blue and stuff means that, I mean, if they just go blue land Kappa, like, that's the rub. Oh, dude! That might have been the play.
Dude.
Because if they had Metallic Rebuke, we just die here. Because they play Pobble and then pop their Engineered and we die. Land.
Yeah, seriously, land. Come on. Yes!
We're gods! We're gods! We're the best players who's ever played this game in our lives!
Oh my god.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
Holy shit. Unless there's like a forced negation over there. Holy shit.
Oh! Okay, so tick up and blow up the Engineered explosives or what? Or tick down. I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna kill these while we have the chance.
Yep. And then we get to play Sarah Paragon next turn and get back a Ghost Quarter?
Oh my god.
My dog just ran into the room. She's like, why are you so excited? Gosh, I'm excited because we played around Metallic Rebuke like gods.
Yes, we did. Oh my god. Oh, well. We could still lose too.
Kappa Cannoneer, you son of a bitch.
No!
No!
Well, we still have a road, though. I mean, if we can...
We need a land to not die, right?
Yeah. Well...
We need a land?
Well, we're at 6 life, though. So we have to kill this other Engineer explosives. But yeah, land would be ideal. Or even a Solitude.
Wait, hold on. So we can play Sarah Paragon, get back Ghost Quarter, tick up on the Engineered explosives, and then we have enough to kill the Kappa Cannoneer next turn?
Yeah.
I think that's the play.
Yeah. So, tick up, target this, right?
Yep.
Okay.
How big is that Kappa right now?
7. Or, I'm sorry, it's a 6/6, so they need to draw an artifact. So we play Sarah?
There's also a chance. Yes, play Sarah Paragon. There's also a chance. Hear me out.
Yeah.
You Ghost Quarter, gain 2 life up to 14, kill his fucking land right now, and then kill Kappa Cannoneer next turn when we Sarah Paragon another land from our graveyard.
That's true.
What a tight game. Holy crap. Okay, we're alive.
Yeah. I mean, this is a game. Don't play a land. Don't play any... they play a...
Yeah, that's fine. Karn's dead, but it's fine. It's fine.
Well, just don't play a land at least. Because then... Because they have Metallic Rebuke.
Yep.
Okay.
No land.
Oh, they're attacking us?
Okay, that's great.
I guess they want to kill us.
They're going to try. They sure are going to try. Well, never cast that card.
No. We're gonna road now.
Yes, sir.
And hopefully we don't misclick.
Why? What's happening?
Is this real life?
Our opponent has had some good draws, too, I'm not gonna lie. We've navigated this by the skin of our teeth. Alright, kill the bobble, I guess.
This is such a weird game. Oh my god. This is one.
This is one for the ages, baby.
Okay.
Watching this stream's having a good time. Holy shit.
Well, and this will be posted up later too, so you could always watch this back again too.
Don't wrap.
No. I think now we hit well, what do we hit?
Well, now I think we hit Disruptor Flute and name whatever kills us here.
Kappa Cannoneer.
Scab Cannoneer the only thing that really kills us? I guess.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure. Why not?
Um.
And then we can kill him with it.
Let's see. 2. Tap in like this. Yeah.
Where's the thing? Oh, it just doesn't show up on the stream. I'm sure you're doing it.
Okay, white. Oh, I've.
Back, baby. You're good.
Okay. I thought I like did something wrong there. Oh my god.
I mean, you could have played the Ghost Quarter instead of the Sunken Citadel from the graveyard, but doesn't matter. Yo, now we can Karn up the Flute and attack for 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Never playing this temporary lockdown.
Never playing the Wrath or the temporary lockdown. I also think it would be cute if you White Orchid your own Ghost Quarter to gain life, get a land, and then replay the play the other Ghost Quarter from your yard. Because you have the field if he plays a land.
That is pretty funny. This would be a turn 2-turn clock.
Yep.
You know what? I'm actually not against that. So hit our own Ghost Quarter.
Yeah, to gain 2 life and get a land. I think it should gain 2 life, right? When it leaves, we gain life.
Yep.
Sarah Paragon? Am I an idiot? No, cool, perfect. Yeah, and worst case scenario, we can go to 10 by Ghost Quartering another land of ours. Oh!
Well, I can't play Kappa Cannoneer. Or wait, no, they have to pay 3 more.
Yeah, you can. That's fine. Okay, so Ghost Quarter his land right now, I think. That's fine. Okay, we're at 10.
Or wait, wouldn't Field of Ruin been better? Well, I guess gaining the 2 life is fine.
Yeah, theoretically. Well, yeah, theoretically, because we could have played Ghost Quarter from the Field of Ruin from the graveyard, but I like that this gains us 2 life, putting us at 10. Sure, opponent.
God, what a weird game.
Yep, not out of the woods yet, but we're close.
Oh my god.
Can't really play that. What does Karn have in our sideboard that we actually want to see here?
Well, nothing really.
Well, I just meant as like a blocker. We like he can't. It's artifacts from both of us can't be activated, or just opponents.
Well, so here's what we can do. We can tick up on Disruptor Flute, assuming that they don't play anything for the turn. We can use this as a blocker, get it back with with Sarah. So I like attacking.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't mind that actually. Tick up on the Disruptor Flute. Attack for 5.
Or do we just... Oh, no, yeah. I was going to say, we could attack with this, but...
Yeah, but then it doesn't come back as a creature.
Oh my god. Cannot believe just even Kappa Cannoneer can just still win this game.
Yes, it can.
No artifact, please.
No! Stop it, opponent! Stop it!
Oh, and sadly our opponent's had... Can we somehow win this? Oh, they can still kill us. Seriously?
Not yet. Not yet. They need 1 more. Oh, they can. This is it, right? This
Yeah.
Is 9 and this is 10. No, bro! Oh my god, we counted our chickens too soon.
Oh my god.
What a fucking game. Dude.
No, so... No, I'm sorry. I was like, maybe we punted there, but no, that, God, what would we have drawn there?
Dude, what a game.
Jeez. Yeah, Rafa, well, we needed to hit, like, we needed to hit a road or something.
Dude, we were trying, man. We were trying our best.
That is so, That is so frustrating.
Alright, you want to watch mine, I guess? I don't know if you can stream my stream, or you can call your stream or whatever, and you just watch mine. But damn, dude, we got close.
Yeah.
I'll count that as a fun, regardless. I don't know how we were even in that game for as long as we were in that game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like the whole march into Ghost Quarter felt really good. I think the issue that we had though is earlier in that game when we did a Ghost Quarter too aggressively. I think we took 8 damage for no reason.
I agree. We were a little too aggressive with that Ghost Quarter, but otherwise I think that was a fine showcase.
Yeah, that was insane though. Yeah, let's check out your final match. I am gonna go to a buddy's house here shortly after this though. But
we'll play this really quick and be done.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this stream, but unless you want to have your thing kind of.
I mean, you can stream my thing for whoever's watching, but it'll just be like wonky because it's the stream of the stream. But
yeah.
Can you see me?
Well, let's just do it for extra value here.
Sure.
So yeah, let's. So share your stream.
Yeah, do you see it? I just started.
Oh, I see you. Or wait. Yeah, this is yours, isn't it?
Should be. Well, this is 4-0, baby.
4-0, baby.
Let's do it.
Why can I not full screen this for some reason?
I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah. It's gonna be kind of like a slightly smaller screen, unless. Oh god.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm being.
I'm sure you're right. There's got to be some way.
Or whoops.
So close and yet so far.
That.
We're playing as good as we could, man.
Yeah. No, I will say that felt good. But those tokens in play, I hate that it says leaves the battlefield.
Oh, welcome to Modern Wizards design. Modern Wizards design leaves very little counterplay. Almost all of Modern Wizards design is just like, I mean, dude, I can go on and on with the flaws of Magic these days, but one of the biggest flaws I have with Magic these days is back in the old days, right? Like, Siege Rhino was a pain in the butt. 4/5, hard to remove, drains, whatever. But, like, there are cards now that when they resolve, the opponent goes, passing to your turn, if you don't remove this, I win. And you go, whoo, okay, I drew my removal, it's gone. And they're like, cool, my turn again? You're like, yeah. And they're like, here's another threat that if you don't remove it, I win. And you go, ah, shit, okay, I have to top deck another answer? And then you miraculously top deck an answer for it, and then they go, okay, that's cool. Here's a third threat that if you don't deal with it, I win. And you're just like, dude, why does every single threat in your deck win the game? What the hell?
Yeah, for real. Okay.
Yo, are we keeping this? I think we're keeping this.
Oh, I was like Skyclave. I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah, it's in this version of the deck.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think regardless. Yeah, you have to just kind of keep a. Oh, Cosmogoyf.
Bro, take one of my 2 cards here.
It's probably Skyclave or March at this point.
Definitely March.
I think the deck plays like 2 basic lands. They took March. Interesting. Oh, Reprieve is not bad.
What a good draw.
Oh my god.
Good draw.
I'm gonna lose sleep over that Affinity matchup tonight.
No, you're gonna remember it fondly, like we had a good time.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good.
You're gonna remember it like we had a good time playing it, man.
Ooh, Path.
What a top deck. Okay, I'm just gonna play a Plains here, and we're just gonna pass.
Yeah, because if they try to, if they try to thud on the same turn.
Well, this isn't the thud. This is the Necro. This is the Necro Cosmo.
Oh,
deck.
I didn't even see that.
Necro here.
So you would probably just Reprieve here if they play Necro.
That's my goal, yeah. The issue is I can't deal with it next turn unless we kill like 2 of his lands, which, I don't know if that's happening.
Yeah, you just gotta buy some time here. Sadly, this deck plays like a lot of basic lands.
sense.
Well, they can't attack for... They can send in a message. I think... Yeah. Yeah, draw step doesn't really matter here, too. I guess you could try to hit the filter land. Ugh.
Duress. Okay, so this is what we do here. We hit this Twilight Mire.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, they have what is that? Plunge into Darkness.
Yes, they do, but this is getting paths, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Luckily, it's not a Thoughtseize, so they can't. Oh wait, there's the Wrath of Skies.
They can take the Wrath, but then I'm gonna Skyclave or Sarah Paragon or whatever. Can you actually? I'll Google it really quick. Hold on. I would like to know. Aspiring Spike.
Oh, at this deck?
How many basics are you playing? 8 basic swamps. We might have met our match, bro. we might have met our match, dude.
The complete opposite of Affinity. Yeah.
You went to 1.
Yeah. Wow. Where's our gut shot when we need it?
Right?
Oh. That is hilarious.
Wow. So he just has the combo in hand, right? Because he's only got 17 lands in here. Okay, I think we just Skyclave this. Although he can't draw cards, but he could if he goes Goyf, Fling. You know, he has the black fling. The hold on. The black fling says what? Let me read Spike's exact.
It's player or creature, or I'm sorry, player or planeswalker.
Rite of Consumption deals damage. You gain life equal to it. So we do need to get rid of this fucking Necro Dominance. I'm gonna play a Ghost Quarter. I'm gonna Skyclave. Skyclave this.
Yeah.
No response. Pass. Here's the Goyf. Yeah, it's currently an 18.
Can still block that.
Throw it at me and gain 18. Yep. He's at 19. I'm at 2.
Oh, and a Soul Spike.
Sure, opponent. Nice job. Nice job.
Ooh.
What do we want here?
This is where I kind of wish we had Vexian Bubble.
Mm-hmm.
High Noon I would definitely bring in. So they can't go Cosmogoyf and whatever and Wormschamp.
This might be a Crucible game.
Oh yeah, that's right. The list is slightly different here. I can't really see much below your deck here, but I guess Karn would probably be taken out here. I mean, I think this is what you were telling me before, is like bring in or take out all the cards that are like 4 or greater or whatever.
Yeah, like mid. Well, this is the grindier version of the deck, so I'm more likely to try to grind a little bit. Like, I think these Crucibles are great. I think this Disruptor Fleet's good.
Wrath of God could probably be taken out.
Yeah, agreed. I think these White Orchids are kind of the next thing that I'm looking at.
Yep. Oh, 3 cards to take out.
I think Sphere's decent in this matchup.
Interesting.
I think we take out these 4.
Probably makes sense there.
Okay, here we go. Wasn't going to be easy to get the 5-0, that's for sure. I think we keep this. This is 6. This is one of the gnarliest decks Spike has ever made. Okay, he got rid of one Necrodominance and one Plunge. Okay. I guess we maybe should have played the Wish Enchanter tapped. It's fine. It's whatever.
Well, High Noon's also good.
High Noon's great.
We don't straight up lose to Cosmogoyf and that.
We don't. Here's Goyf. Sure. How big it is. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Okay. So we go here.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is one of those matchups where like it's kind of cute to even do it on the draw step.
I got 8. Yeah, we could, but yeah.
And I would
now I guess I'll do it on the draw step. Does it matter?
You could do it on the draw. Well, they have plunge. Yeah, that won't matter.
Plunge is a sorcery speed card, though, right? Oh, plunge is not. I think that's fine. If they want to cast plunge into my High Noon, that's fine. I'm just gonna untap, and we're gonna go to their draw step, and then we're gonna path. Always path first.
Yeah, because what is it? If they have Professor or whatever it is.
Yeah, well, he's here. He got exiled, so he's not coming to fuck with us.
Oh, okay. That's the only kind of worry I have. Yeah, I did play against this matchup when I was on the Boros version. I think I got a game out of it, but yeah, it was like a 1-2 or whatever. But I definitely found like High Noon in the main board really good against this deck.
Mm-hmm.
Still not winnable though, because I was actually kind of surprised, like even with the mono white, that we beat that Cosmogoyf deck 2-0. I was expecting like the opposite. Okay, Ghost Core is not bad considering that we have Sarah.
I'm willing to just jam this Sarah Paragon right now.
I think so. I mean, Wish Enchanter is not flash, so you can't like hit a Necro.
Can't stop a Necro Dominance, no.
I guess if they want to use a Soul Spike.
Here's the nice part. If he wants to just tap out for Necro right here, he's gonna play another Goyf, which is fine.
And you could take 13 damage here. Oh yeah, isn't that a fling at instant speed?
I don't believe so.
Oh, I can double check.
You want to look it up? Yeah, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's sorcery.
Cosmogoyf. What is that black card called again? I can't even remember.
Here, I'm just gonna look up his deck again.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, I
Light of Consumption is a sorcery.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so my play here in my mind is tap, 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 play Skyclave, leave up a road for his next Cosmogoyf, and then maybe Ghost Quarter this.
I think that's fine. Attack in for 3.
Begin combat. Attack for 3. And then in his draw, again, we kill the green source.
Did you play a land that turn?
Yeah, demo field from the graveyard.
Oh, okay. I guess I just looked away there for a second. Ooh, another basic. So they have like 2 basics left. Well, they can't do anything else on this turn, thankfully.
They cannot. They can't draw very many cards.
Ooh, they got down to 6.
They're gonna do it in the upkeep, though. They're gonna probably get rid of this. Okay, so we just go for this now.
Mm-hmm. Probably would have played the land first, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I guess we still can.
But you don't have priority yet.
I guess we play Witch Enchanter here, untapped.
Well, true. Oh, yeah, see. That's what I was worried about.
It's okay though. They only have 2 cards in hand. Maybe we leave this Witch Enchanter up. Oh, did we already play a land here?
Well, that's what I was.
Yeah. You're right. My bad. I think we're gonna play this untapped to leave up a road, and we're gonna just clock in.
Yeah, having the Ghost Quarter here would be kind of nice, but don't think it's. I don't think it matters too much. Inquisition.
Buy a road.
Yeah. Damn.
It's okay.
Really wish one of our lands was red. Oh. Wow. Okay.
Okay. Do we want to change anything about? Dude, those fucking high noons were really, really good there. Do we want to change anything about our deck here? Do we want to, by chance, bring in like a temp lockdown or a portable hull? Portable hull's 2 or less, right?
Yeah, 2 or less. It hits Cosmoglyph, but you got like 7 ways to. Well, you have so many ways to deal with it. I mean, Wrath Disguise is probably the next thing I would probably start boarding out. But
you're right. I think Wrath Disguise is actually not as good as temp lockdown and portable hull.
Well, what is temp? Well, okay, yeah, hitting.
This temp lockdown hits the glyphs, but it also hits our high noon, which is not great. Maybe we don't run that.
I'd probably just
run like 1 Wandering Emperor.
Emperor and Karn at least seem fine here. Like, if there was a card that somehow we were like, oh, I wish we had liquid metal coating in this case. I mean, I'd rather just have Karn just as insurance.
It's true. Okay. Let's pray. Oof.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
I will say, we can get rid of his green sources pretty good, and we can just kill the Goyfs. This might be a keep.
Oh, it seems so loose. You're not really doing anything until turn 4, though?
What? Yeah. Well, again, they don't run a lot of green sources. Their only green sources they run are non-basics. This hand absolutely fucks up green sources. We do have Solitude for the Goyf.
Well, let's try it then.
Okay.
I mean, you also have to be wary of Witherbloom command, too.
I don't believe he's running Witherbloom command. Here's the deck.
Oh.
Force Plunge, Requiting Hex, Revitalizing, Soul Spike, Duress, Inquisition. See, like, if he Inquisitions us, he's going to be sad. Let's see the turn 1 Inquisition.
Yeah, let's see it. Oh my god. Inquisition.
Not a Duress, Inquisition.
Or they could just go... Yes! Okay. That's really good. That's... Oh.
I only played Ghost Quarter because if he plays a green source, I'd like to snipe it, and we don't have any single white that matters, and we don't have any dual white that matters.
Okay.
So, I mean, maybe it's wrong. Maybe you start with plains, but...
Probably just to hold up a road, I guess, but... Oh, that's not bad.
Well, we don't have a road, right, in our hands, so...
I'm just thinking, like, just to bluff it.
I don't think we Ghost Quarter this. I think we just untap.
No.
Oh, shit!
Could
we cast it on Necrodom right now?
I think so.
Okay, let's do it.
Just don't name Necroponents. Big difference there.
Necro Dominance.
Let's ban a Modern Horizons 3 card, shall we? Wait. I'm sorry. You're playing a Modern Horizons 3 card to ban a Modern Horizons 3 card.
Yep. Do you notice, like I said, the 2 cards that are holding up the format and keeping it from collapsing are Modern Horizons 3 cards that are being used to fend off other Modern Horizons 3 cards? And those are Consigned Memory, which is now like a $15 uncommon, and Wrath of the Skies.
Oh my god. I did not think that consign was worth that much.
I think it's a lot. On Magic Online, it's like $40.
Jesus. That's why I don't buy like Magic Online cards. Makes no sense to me.
Necro Dominance is the correct name. Am I right?
Yes.
Here we go. Dude, this game was actually maybe the dream key because now our 4-drops are just like gods. Okay, here we go. Shelly. Okay, well, we don't have a way of dealing with that right now, but I don't know if I care.
I mean,
3 life. You get an emblem with whenever you gain life, opponent loses that much life. It's a pain, but we can.
It's still beatable. Well, I was gonna say they're gonna get an untapped source though, because they can Thoughtseize you on the same turn.
Yeah, that's my bad.
No, it's all right.
Dumb play.
It's all right. Well, they got down to 19. Well, you didn't get Thoughtseize, thankfully.
Oh shit! What a good draw. Okay, so we just like take them off green, and then eventually flash in Solitude to kill this asshole.
I think green is a little bit late now since they have Professor. I would probably just flash in a Wandering Emperor.
Good idea. Let's find out what they do here.
Yeah. Cosmoglyph. Okay.
I don't think I care about this because it's a 0/1.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think we're just end-stepping a Wandering Emperor.
Yeah, because you can also path that. Yeah, I would just Wandering Emperor the shit out of this.
And just make it 2/2?
Yep.
Create a 2/2 with Vigilance. Untap.
Probably, yeah, you path the Goyf so you can get some damage in.
Well, hold on, hear me out. Do we Sarah Paragon? No, because then we can't get a white source. So we path, leave up reprieve, make this a 3/3, hit this down to 2.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, so path. Because we can leave up reprieve and field, which is cute.
Okay. And in order for their Professor to survive, they need to actually tick up. But if if they tick up, then you can just tick up on Wandering Emperor to kill it.
Problem is Necrodominance is now live, which is a problem. Cost 6.
Well, if they're doing that, then you just reprieve.
No, but what I'm saying is we probably should have fielded. Like, we can field now.
Oh, sure.
And leave up reprieve.
Well, I guess you're kind of technically thinning there at that point.
Sure.
Yeah, hoping to dodge like a hand disruption here. Oh, Necro? Yeah. That feels really good. They did search, okay. Fatal Push. Unfortunate. Ooh, Castle's not a bad draw. So I guess you Ghost Quarter... Yeah, you make a 2/2, Ghost Quarter the green source.
We're gonna Ghost Quarter in their upkeep though, right?
Well, so you play Sarah, Ghost Quarter now, and then play it again.
What's up?
So you Ghost Quarter now, and then you can play Sarah, and then play the Ghost Quarter from your graveyard to do it again, if you want to. So you have a creature to also kind of threaten the Professor. So basically you leave your Ghost Quarter open, but you can even Ghost Quarter now if you want to.
Well, the problem with Ghost Quartering now is they get 6 lands going into their next turn. Whereas if we Ghost Quarter in their upkeep, it'll be tapped, right?
No, it's oh shoot, it's untapped. I still like playing it though. I guess you can. What do you have? Double field in there?
Double field.
Let's see.
We can also play Sarah Paragon, get back. Well, getting rid of the green is still important, right? So,
Yeah.
We Ghost Quarter this in their draw step. We still play Sarah Paragon here, right?
Yeah, I still think we do that.
And then bring back field because it's free.
Yeah.
And then we kill that in there. They can still Necrodom, but we do have a lot of cool shit on the field.
But they do tap out for Necro if they do this.
Mm-hmm. They don't have green for their combo.
Okay, they're gaining 3 life, so they're going to put it up to 4. Jeez, so many basics.
I wonder how many they're going to go for here.
It's a good question. I mean, they can't kill you this turn, thankfully.
They cannot.
They have 4 cards, so I don't know what's in their hand, but I could see them like maybe paying 5 life or something. Oh, wow.
They paid 19.
They're all in, I guess. So they would have to have some soul spikes, which probably incentivize them to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they can't kill you with 4 soul spikes, thankfully. That can't be good.
Draw which enchanter off the top would be choice.
That would be really good.
Okay, there's a push. Fine.
Don't think you need a... Let's see. Oh, that's all they're doing.
Wow, they didn't draw any soul spikes.
Really? So they're going to discard 17 cards.
Clean up right now.
Yeah. Okay. That is maybe just really unfortunate for your opponent and very fortunate for us.
Wild.
Yeah.
They could have also. They're just maybe also just trying to go for the combo here because they're at 19 here.
Yeah.
Okay. There's.
But then you just kill them.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they go like Goif, Fling, Soul Spike us. Oh wait, are they at? Well, they do. They must have 1 Soul Spike in hand, right? So that they can kill this, so that they don't die here.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably make a 2. I think I would make a 2/2 first. And then just attack them. Because if they have to pitch 3 cards to do this, that's also fine. I also like being able to play Castle here to kind of threaten a 1/1. Yeah, I would just attack their face. If they don't have a 5/0. Oh my god.
We fucking did it, baby! We fucking did it! Holy shit!
Wow.
Dude!
I was not expecting that.
Dog shit deck doing with a fucking 2 5-0s in a day. My dog is so freaked out right now because I'm so excited.
Jeez.
Holy crap, dude! Holy crap! Let's take a look at that deck really quick before we call it a night.
Yeah.
What a terrific end to my day. Alright, here's the deck for people that give a shit.
Oh, we give a shit.
Dude, I don't know. There's moments where this deck has some brief flashes where you're like, oh shit.
Well,
this deck's got some legs.
I mean, we took out the Skyclaves. Do you think it's actually worth bringing back in, or do you think like?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're being honest, let's go through the cards that I was really, really impressed by. The cards that I was really impressed by are Ghost Quarter. Really impressed by. I mean, sorry, let me rephrase. Cards that I'm impressed by that I wasn't already impressed by in Red White. Because Red White already impressed me. It's why I'm playing the deck. Ghost Quarter was great. Reprieve was great. White Orchid was great. I think Karn is great. Sarah Paragon was really good. Witch Enchanter was surprisingly good as a land that doubles as a removal. And then, of course, March is really good. But everything else you already know. Like, Erode and Path are great. Solitude's good.
Yeah.
The board wipes here between, Wrath and Wrath. The 5 Wraths are great. The sideboard could maybe use a little bit of work. Like, maybe you want a 3rd High Noon to make the matchups like that better. But I was not disappointed. I mean, I think maybe the only other card is maybe like this mainboard Crucible could go, and you just run the sideboard one, and maybe you run like a High Noon main or whatever. But dude, in general, I thought this deck was sweet.
Yeah, no,
this deck was good.
This was sweet. Definitely matchup dependent for sure too. But like,
yeah, what were my 5? I think I explained them earlier. It was Affinity. It was Zoo. It was Necrodom, Goyf. It was. Where are my other 2 matchups? I think I messaged you earlier. Hold on.
Oh,
you'll remind me when I message you. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of going through it right now. Wait here. I'm gonna end this stream here pretty soon. I'm gonna end the stream, but we can still chat. But
yeah.
Everybody, thanks for watching. This was probably the longest with the stream that I was going for, like 6 hours here, but this was fun. Brandon, thank you so much.
Of course, thank you.
This was definitely worth the extension on playing this new version of Ponza. So I might actually try more of it again in another league. So we'll try it. That affinity matchup just was like so close. What a nail biter. But everybody, thanks for watching. Tune in for more Boros Ponza or just Ponza in general. So